doing it this way. I'm changing how I do it. There. Hopefully everything will be okay now. This is what I get for trying to change stuff around. Okay. Not angry anymore. Alright, hello? Hello? Do I sound okay? Sorry, my audio's broken. It did not. I have to fix it. I'm fixing it right now. I say as it doesn't work. What the fuck? Got scammed. No, I got it. I'll get it. Just 1 second. What the fuck? We can hear you fine now, Pog. It's because I tried to change stuff yesterday and now it's all like weird. But it should be okay now. Tools. Login. Okay. No! Not scam streamer. I'm gonna fix it in a second. Don't you worry. I gotta just... The fuck? Video. Boogie with a suitcase. What the fuck? Oh, right. That's what we're doing. Hi, Rhino! Are you excited to play D&D soon? Close. Infiltrate it. Activate it. Pop music. There we go. All logged in now. And then what's the other one that's a problem? Those better. Here, no, I got it. Reject. Oh, wait. I think this was the wrong one. Reject. Complete all. Okay, there. Okay, hold on. Let me add the songs. What is that? Add the queue. And this one. Dude, I just saw my PNG. It's so cute, isn't it? Wait, what song? Yeah, I might have accidentally redeemed the wrong one. Smile. I got it. There we go. Baby, don't hurt me. Woo! Stop! It's not a hack. It's just me being a goober. So like right now, I'm more comfortably like, I guess, well, it's not that comfortable. Hold on. I'm like moving my monitors. No, stop it. We're not tech bros in this household. No tech bros. We're not tech bros. If you're tech bros, you sleep in the piss corner. I don't think anybody wants that. Okay. So now, when I normally look at my monitor, I'm looking to the side. And then when I look at chat, I'm looking forward. Are you setting up for Tobean stream? Tobean stream? What's a Tobean stream? What? No more This is going to be enshrined. Choose. I want to see the baby. You want to see Moira? You want to see Moira? I can send you pictures of Moira. And I'll post pictures of Moira in the fridge. But no, I don't. What if I want to sleep in the piss corner? I guess. But you're gonna have to take a very long 2-hour shower every day. Let me put pictures of my cat. I put pictures of my cat in the Discord. Oh my god. I would like to see the baby. Hi, Buffy. Thank you for the vocal stem. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Babies have no fucking personality. Get the fuck off this earth, you fucking babies.
Fucking babies.
No, this is Patrick.
Pog. I do the wrong one every time. There we go, save. And then I have to change everyone else's. Actually, let me go set that up. Because we might start soon, so. If you don't hurt me. Oh. There we go. Oh, I gotta hide. Oh, fuck. I gotta do the things again. Oh, god damn it. God darn it, chat. I forgot. Elaine is gone forever. No, I'm right here. I'm a fish. I'm a fish now. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm a fish now. See? Is that the Mark famously known as the... I'm a fish. I had the shield guardian get out of my face. Oops.
He's a bit chungus.
Hello.
He's a bit chunky boy.
Joker made Olo look so cute. I love him. Hello, Iruxis.
I have my little PNG guy now.
Don't be silly.
Oh, let me leave. I can't be late. I can't be late. I mess it up. You're never coming back.
Hello. Olo.
And fuck! I forgot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I forgot.
I love the little lizard guy.
There we go. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed it all. Kind of. We're in the dark abyss, but we're getting there. I'm figuring it out slowly but surely. Alright. So I need to put Rhino over here. Make him smaller. You're gonna go first, though. You're so cute. I'll be second. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Choco's art style is, like, mega cute. Where the fuck did mine go? Brick looks like he deserves a cookie. Who's Brick? Oh, technically I have the names wrong, but Eruxis is Rhino, and yes, they do. Where the fuck is my reactive? Oh, I gotta put my screen on my ME monitor. I'm very confused. Hold on. I gotta fix, like, everything. Is it this one? It is this one. Okay. Oh my god, this is so hard. I need to unplug my tablet. It's a good thing I came in here early. Roxas is you're a monk. How dare you not be prepared? I know, I suck. I could do like a dark red. What is Eruxis's favorite color? Her favorite color. Sorry, her favorite color. Oh! Yes. Like what, or like what alright, sorry. Well, like what color would they have? Or like... Oh yeah, my bad. I'm not ready to get canceled, please! Okay. Okay. Hi. Totally not getting ready just now because I panic. I don't know, it's a hard one. Magenta, maybe? Take your time. Hello. I feel like I'm so not ready. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you for making us so cute. Yeah, they gave me Wirt. Wirt is the guy in my head. He hides, yeah, he hides my dent. I mean, he hides my dent. I was dropped as a child. I forgot he's supposed to be country. I don't have a blowhole. I'm not that type of fish. Is it Discord?
Fish are ya?
God damn it. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you, Kiwi. Alright, and then I gotta change Choco.
I gotta add new PNGs. I gotta update. Arg.
You guys ready
Where
to
is
hear
it?
your fortune?
Yippee!
Are you gonna tell us our fortunes?
Yippee!
I could break out the tarot cards.
Yes!
Fuck yeah, brother. If it's bad, don't tell me though. I'll live in
But
the
I feel
darkness.
like Ryan doesn't want me to derail the D&D game to test the game
Man.
with a half
Well,
an hour
to
tarot
be
card
fair,
reading for
you
everybody.
have a singular minute. To be
Yeah,
fair.
just do a short, quick one.
Okay, I'll get one card, and whatever it is, it means something. Let's see.
Dropped as a child gang. Let's go.
I got
Alright, that'll work.
the Chariot. Oh.
Is Artie joining us? I don't like this accent. I want to do a different accent.
Alright.
We got the Chariot, so that means something.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride in with
Gonna say the wheels on this short bus go round and round.
Wow, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. We're doing our best, alright? Alright,
Just
we're
because
doing our
everyone's
best.
short, we can still ride a regular bus, okay? That's.
Let's go round and round.
I love how ominous the screen looks right now. We've got character, and then there's just a mouse with question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
I'm working on it, alright?
I know,
I'm
it just
doing
makes
my
me
best.
laugh because it's just like all
The
question
true
marks.
eldritch terror here is not us. It's question mark, question mark.
So
question mark.
I don't recall seeing an option for mice. So what are you really?
Oh, there he is.
Eloy.
Well, I could put RD
mouse.
as a little turtle on
Turtle.
on next to the DM because he's passive. Flip horizontal. There you go. There you go. You can just sit on the
Open
desk.
mouth.
There you go.
Closed mouth.
I just like how the fish mouth's open, even though it's your words coming out. All I hear is popping noises.
Oh yeah.
And then this.
Gotta look
My
at
character looks
everybody's
like he-
names.
My character looks like he's been playing
Nibbles.
Schedule 8. Schedule 1.
What is Nibble's class?
Nibbles is cleric.
Cleric, and what color would he like the best?
Yellow.
Yellow.
This is because that's the color of cheese.
Oh my god,
Cheese.
you're a cleric of the moon and you want cheese?
Exactly.
That is hilarious.
Cheese.
We've really got a wide spectrum of characters in this game.
Blue. I mean, like a brighter blue.
I mean, if Nibbles wants to eat the moon and... Wait, what is Monk's name?
Eruxus.
Eruxus wants to eat everything else, then, you know,
Mhm.
are we really that different?
We've covered
No.
all our bases here, really. Like, anything that isn't the moon. we
Apparently,
can-
I'm thinking too small.
Choco, could you send me the mouth opens of yours?
Yes.
Or everybody's, actually?
Everybody's
Thank you.
okay.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, the moon is just a painting on the firmament, so it's fine.
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up.
Get off the firmament.
I'm sorry, what was the statement you just made?
Nibbles is new fave. Move
Every
all,
time with
move
this
over
shit.
all other. Damn, Kiwi, you won't even give me a Pato a chance. You won't give me the dented druid a smeckling of
The
a
dented
possibility.
druid.
So, what
Hello.
is Lane playing as a Kuatoa, or
I'm a Triton. I'm a Triton. I was just stunted at birth because
the
I was
fish
dropped
blood
on
is
my
strong
head.
in
as a
this
baby.
one? Huh?
Yeah, boy. I truly am. I was born and raised on the land, but as you can tell, I am a fish folk.
You're like a blobfish. When you come above ground, you look like this, but when you go below water, you're like a really handsome elf.
I don't know. My caretaker said I'm pretty cute. I was raised among the humans.
Mung mentioned?
Mung?
God damn it, you guys are terrible. All right. Thank you all for showing up. And sometimes quite early actually. This is very awesome. I hear there's a little bit of putting together of stuff happening. But while
I'm
you are
good.
doing
I'm good.
that,
I just need the
will-
map. I just need the map.
To be fair, all of my alarms happened half an hour ago, so this is actually like, you know, if anything, I'm.
No, we did good. We did good.
Are you saying you need a background picture? Because I have one I can send you that is our.
No, I need the
Background
map. For
What are we looking at?
whenever.
Oh, you mean like you want, like.
Yeah, but it's not a. I got a
Okay,
temporary
cool.
thing for like not having
Got
it,
it.
so it's
Uh-uh.
fine. I'm
Well,
just
if you
setting
want-
up a little bit.
I do actually have a thing.
Okay.
In case at some point any of y'all get in a fight, we are going to be using. We're just going to be using D&D Beyond's map system because everything in one place. So I'll put that there. And I'll open it so you all can see a picture.
What's new in maps?
Ooh. Okay. Picture.
Hey. Damn, my name's longer than everybody else's. Jesus Christ.
Hard rail
Just a
acceleration,
touch.
you bitch.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who got yelled at about that.
Did hardware accelerate, decelerate you?
I turn it
It won't let you do it
off.
without it having it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Sorry, I didn't know about that.
No, you're fine.
First time for everything.
Well, it makes sense because the dice roller doesn't like graphic acceleration being on, so.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Read it that way. Alrighty. So this will be our little homepage here. Let's see.
What are we calling this campaign, DM?
Why are you asking all these questions?
Because
Exploring
I
the Chain
need it
Valley.
for exploring the. Alright, thank you.
Wait, what?
The Chained Valley. I'm just calling it the Chained Valley.
Cool.
I'm just calling it the Chained Valley. Alright. I'm getting set up. Do I need these? I don't think I need those.
So, before we get into the game, I want to double check, make sure everyone is set up with their characters. I've talked to you all throughout the week, but I want to make sure there's no lasting questions or issues, especially mechanical ones. Everyone has their items, inventory, and spells, if applicable, ready to go, correct?
I will have to read my spells
so.
one more time, but I think I'm good.
Awesome. Yes. No, looks like for the most part, you guys are about ready to go. Oops. I'll make sure I have all of you here. Sweet.
So who's gonna recap last?
Yeah. Who is gonna recap? As getting prepared. As we all get started here, I would like to start with just little tiny bits, because this is, well, your characters know each other very well as you've traveled with each other for quite some time. I would like you all to take a moment to introduce yourselves, and we're going to talk a little bit about how your group dynamic works, so that as we get into the venture, it doesn't feel like you're necessarily meeting each other for the very first time. Why don't we start with the Olo?
Hello. My name's Olo. I'm a halfling wizard of divination. I'm a bit superstitious, a bit of a eccentric little fellow. I'm a bit strange. I know things before they happen, and that's pretty cool. And I'm very lucky.
Cool. And let's see, Nibbles. Why don't you go next?
I'm Nibbles. I want to eat things. I want everything in my mouth.
And
Is
let's
that
do
where my
Otto
saffron
next.
seeds went? Did you eat my saffron seeds? Did
I don't
you
know
eat
what
my
you're
saffron
talking
seeds,
about.
Nibbles? Ah, God, hello. I'm Potto. I'm a Triton who became a druid after living with humans and found out humans are quite bad at taking care of themselves. So I'm on my way with my best friend Wirt to find the best medicines. But Nibbles keeps fucking eating some of my food. And it's not food, it's medicine. It's supposed to help us. It's okay, I understand it tastes good though, but still, we need some of that, Nibbles. But do let me know if it tastes good, because, that's also, I think, kind of important.
Alrighty, and then last but certainly not least, Eroxus.
Yeah, I'm Aruxus. I'm a lizard folk monk, and I literally eat everything.
Are you gonna eat us?
We had to
Please don't
discuss
eat
that.
us.
No, there is reasons given on why I won't eat you.
Because I fix your tummy aches. We don't got Tums here in the land of Enshrined in the Chain Valley, so I make you your tummy ache medicine. You keep eating all those rocks and then your tummy hurts, and what am I supposed to do with that? I can't defend myself.
Some
So I
rocks
got all
taste
these
good.
friends. Rocks do, that's right, that's true sometimes, but other times they'll fuck you on up because they're sharp and we're soft on the inside.
We are?
All right. So
Yeah.
Continuing this line of questioning, normally we might do some sort of group bonding exercise and talk about what some of you like and dislike each other. But for the interesting arrangement we have here, we're just going to go down the line, and we've already started. And we're just going to ask each one of you, and then finally Aruxus once more, why it is that he doesn't eat you. And that is how we're going to bond. Pato, it's because you help him with his tummy aches, and when something quite maybe a little bit stronger than him causes some damage. Is that the case?
That's what I'd like to say, though I understand if he thinks, they think lesser of me because I'm quite small.
Alrighty. And then Olo, why is it that Aruxus does not eat you yet?
Imagine it's just smarter to, I increase the frequency in which he gets to kill other things to eat. So he could either have a small snack now, or I could help him get other food later.
He uses divination to tell me, and I think he provides food because he divinates when there's going to be my next meal.
Whenever Eroxus is like, "What do you guys want to eat?" I ask God, "Hey, what do we want to eat?" None of us can figure out. Oh, KFC, good.
I don't know. You guys can choose.
That's a good point. Might not be your choice. But next we'll have
in the festival of roads.
some good food trucks, some good food wagons.
Yeah.
All right. And then Nimbles, why is it that Aruxus does not eat you?
Feels like
Because I'll eat them first.
Ooh! Wow.
Oh,
mutually
It's a
insured
contest of
destruction.
No, because I want to heal. I want to heal. I won't keep you alive. Yep.
Alrighty. And now Aruxus. This is all what they believe, but to more to your knowledge, why is it that you don't eat all of these?
Okay. I don't eat Olio because I think he somehow gets me my meals because he can tell me when something's going to happen and I'm going to get a chance to eat. Nibbles also likes to eat things. He wants to eat the moon, and I never thought of that before, and that's incredible. So, of course, we need to both eat everything. And I also want to eat the moon now. And then, yeah, we'll just say that Pato does the same reasons, but she helps me when I overindulge in food.
It does quite sound. It does quite sound like I would be the first one to try to block, though, which is fair. That's fair.
slap you in some battle,
I'm sure everyone catches me sometimes looking at them and drooling, but nothing comes of it.
Excuse me? What?
I also catch Pato looking into the distance and drooling too sometimes. So it's
I am talking to the leaves. God damn it! I'm talking to.
For some reason, they're
Eroxus
speaking
doesn't
to
eat
me.
Pato because he's allergic to seafood. Said chat. That would be the one downfall, is that you're allergic to seafood.
Right?
He just doesn't like fish.
Alrighty then. What the fuck? So With that in mind, thank you all for your wonderful introductions and discussions about how you all mesh together. I think with that, though, we are going to begin our adventure as you begin to arrive at your destination. For quite some time, you have been traveling along with a impromptu caravan of various merchants and travelers, storytellers, and other individuals of various backgrounds. It was not an organized affair, but slowly this sort of mass of travel collected, especially as you got more closer to your destination. But now it is around the time that you've begun to arrive. So we will begin our story here as you are on the outskirts of the Chained Valley ahead of you. Some of the caravans have some of the merchants and other travelers that you paid to escort to this point have kind of pulled off to the side of the road. There's kind of a gathering because the final trek into the valley is not a insignificant one. There's actually a bit of a steep climb to get to the festival grounds, which everyone is destined to or planning to arrive at. But you'll see that it does appear that there has been a lull. There is not quite as many people making the trek towards the higher cliff where the festival grounds lies, where all of you would eventually like to be. It seems like quite a number of these merchants have almost entirely stopped their adventure. As you kind of take in this scene and take a little respite and gather what's going around, it seems that some of the travelers here, the traders, are actually have kind of popped open shop and have their wagons open and are almost looking to sell goods here. Some of them shouting out that they have discounts, bargain rates, everything must go. And all of this strikes you as quite odd because for quite some time you have been traveling with the intent of these people selling their goods at the festival itself, but here, so close to your destination, it seems a number of them have almost given up on their travel. As this kind of scene is unfolding before you, you all feel a strong gust of wind overtake the group. A number of caravans, a number of covered wagons have their canvases ripped off. You see some lighter sacks and bags, scraps of cloth, like flying away into the wind. And just as soon as it blasts you over, you see some people that are actually beginning to climb up the cliff faces ahead. They are almost knocked back. A few of them grab onto ropes that they were holding onto to keep them from falling to an uncertain fate. Just as quickly as this wind buffets the caravans and the individuals who've begun to turn their back, you see these pits of fabric and stuff in the wind almost double back, going back up the cliff from whence they came. It seems that the individuals who are paying you are still intent on going to the festival. They're still going to brave this. However, it seems that many not quite so brave of heart have decided that these dangers are not worth any amount of profit that could be made. So, with that, you all begin to finish this last mile of your job and head into the valley proper, the festival grounds lying atop these cliffs. As you begin your trek, it is not insignificant, and you understand why a number of these other merchants, especially the less hardy, might have turned back. It is a dangerous climb, and the top of the cliffs above you are shrouded in mist, making it uncertain how far the climb exactly is. But along these winding cliff paths, you will eventually make your way. but not before more and more gusts of wind will buffet you. They're strange and they're powerful. They don't quite follow how you would expect. I mean, cliffs are known to be windy, but the fact that they seem to come from both directions, they go in and out of this valley, catches you all at a bit of a shock and definitely makes you ensure that your lashings are well tied as you try to safely scale this endeavor. As you are climbing, a number of you, specifically Nibbles, Eruxus, and Hato, in that order, will notice once in the wind, for a moment, for a brief second, you swear that along the dust, debris, hints of mists, and other detritus that are carried in the strong winds, you see almost a stretched out, partially disfigured and dissolved man in ornate robes within the wind itself. Just a face for a moment that flashes by and then is gone instantly. With that, you cross into the mist that marks the barrier around the festival grounds. As you break through the mist that has accompanied you on your winding upwards trek, you find yourself on a ridge overlooking the festival grounds. Dominated by the prone and chained figure of Aldathun on the ground, you see a series of tents, stages, stalls, shrines, and other temporary structures dotting the area. Maybe 100 people mill about the area, several of them trying desperately to get a bonfire going, succeeding in coaxing a small flame out of a giant pile of timber before a gust extinguishes it. The Festival of Roads is a famous event, and you have heard about the crowds and activities many times in your travels. It seems the reality does not quite match your expectations this time. With that, I am going to give you guys an image. This is a little bit of not quite the final product, but it represents the same scene that you all see ahead of you. So with that, I will place it in the references folder, the references channel in Discord. 1 second. I lost it on my clipboard. How very rude. Unacceptable.
I just hear the make.
This is more or less the scene you see laid out in front of you as you look down into the festival grounds from the cliffs above.
Ooh.
Hey, Nibbles, you see that thing? Do you reckon that might taste good?
Or a, I would say, more full picture of what you see ahead of you. You all recognize the prone figure there, bound in chains held down to the earth, as an avatar of Aldathun specifically. You all will recognize this splayed out across the horizon, wings chained down. This is the full figure that you can see, truly massive in scale. Right.
Cool.
But with that, yes.
Do we know anything about this guy other than like his name is Aldulfin
Yes.
and stuff?
Yeah. You all will have at least a passing understanding of what this individual is. The avatar of the god Aldathun. Aldathun the Chained holds sway over the dominions of motion, travel, journeys, growth, and wisdom. Formed the foundation of chains. Forming the foundation of chains, a world without him is a world without wind. That is a world in which wind does not blow, water does not flow, animals do not migrate, and even reactions between alchemical substances cease to exist. Without Aldathun, the world would be dead and stagnant. You know that the people of this valley are his are memories of Aldathun. They are the anchored people. Much like their the god, they seek to travel, they seek to explore, to see new and unseen things. However, much akin to their god, they are not able to leave this valley. They are bound to the land in which they were born. The avatar before you is a physical representation of that. Not the god itself, but a mere trifling of his power in the world. A representation, if you will. But that is what lays displayed before you. Any more questions?
Y'all reckon that thing's alive? Y'all reckon that thing's alive down there?
Are they having a festival to eat it?
Oh, that's a good question.
Is that a cookout?
Oh, I've been to a few of those. The last time we went to one, we kind of got in trouble because y'all ate everything before the other kids could eat. I got in trouble on that one, but
It looks like there's plenty to spare.
I mean, they already ate part of it. It looks like they got rid of the head.
Oh.
Reckon that might be what his head is, though. Reckon that be just how his head look, maybe? I mean, you know, being in the forest a while, you know, some things just tend to look like that.
That is true.
I've left a couple things looking like that after I've...
Yeah, I know. I know there. Yeah, I know there, buddy. But I figure we maybe we go down there, see what it's about. See if we could. I don't know. There's some stuff. DM, is the stuff that's like glowing on him? Is that like plant matter or just part of him?
I'd say that. I'd say that right now. One, it is daytime, and two, you don't see the glowing as of right now. He's not the final. That kind of sets the scene for what he actually looks like. I'd look at the second image I sent. A little bit more like that. But that's kind of more or less the scene laid out before you. It is still day. I'd say you arrive here probably in the late morning, early afternoon, and they're trying to commence the festivities, but it appears that the current hazards of the environment seem to be putting a damper on that, and the attendance is not incredibly strong, but that does not surprise you because you saw many people turn back before ever arriving at this point. Excuse me.
I'm drooling
But with
a bunch.
that, you all, what was that?
I'm drooling a bunch.
As you all question what lies ahead of you and begin to think about what it is you could possibly eat or indulge in, you all will descend down into the festival grounds proper. Alrighty. So, at the festival grounds, you all will be aware that you are now in the Chain Valley. You will see the people of the Anchored going about attending to various activities, visiting stalls. There are merchants that are hawking goods here that appear to have set up recently. You can see there are stages which are currently cleared, but it seems that some are beginning to set up where performances, stories, and other presentations might take place. But there are all manner of festival activities. While a bit quiet, there are still some other things if you would like to indulge in them. Let's see. Eruxis, you will be aware that there are some merchants that you've contacted with. You recognize a few of them that you've entered the valley with, who have page your group, especially you, maybe with a bit of a bead of sweat going down the side of their head, but hoping that the compensation will outweigh the for protection, because you've heard rumors trickling back through those traveling to the festival of bandits that have been assaulting the area. You have yet to encounter any in your arrival to the village, but the rumors say that there still might be some that could harry any merchants at the festival. So you all will be keeping an eye out for that. And for those of you looking for another individual, a contact point, a colleague, if you will, this is the first time that you're actually starting to see some denizens of the valley, people who might have answers, might know where they've gone, or very well, this kind of serves as a landing point for newcomers to the valley. So now is the time to start asking questions and indulging a little bit in the festival that you've traveled for some time to arrive to, even if its grandeur is maybe not quite what was anticipated. So, is there anything you all would like to do as you arrive?
I sniff the air. Do I smell any food?
I want to eat the big
Smell
thing.
food.
Should we go
So,
try to eat the big thing?
I mean,
will
we should
say,
probably
you-
ask if we can have some first.
I'll put it in my mouth.
we'll start with a perception
I got
check from
tons.
Eruxus, if you will. Our first roll.
Perception.
Ooh.
Alrighty, and a 24. Very nice. You, Eruxus, you do smell something. You smell many things, actually. There is a number of vendors that have set up food to be consumed along with the festival. So you smell cooking. It's not as strong, though. You can see that there's maybe not as many fires out, but you do smell burning coals on the wind. You catch whiffs of various meats and fried goods in hot oil. There's definitely a procession of food. You actually do see that there are a number of vendors here who look like they have brought in like foreign spices and stuff as well. That they're trying to trade things that are imports, if you will. But it maybe is a bit distracting, because you do see this large figure overway, and it is sort of surrounding this festival grounds here. So if you would like to approach it, you all could take a closer look if that's what you want.
I might. I think I'm going to, because I smell food and I see something of interest that I want to bite.
I run up to it and I lick it.
Wait, now I don't have my. Hold
Yum, yum,
on, I'm
yum,
still
yum,
getting my
yum,
lick,
yum,
guys.
yum, yum,
Guys,
yum,
no,
yum.
don't let. We should. Oh God, damn it. Oh God,
So
damn
you
it.
all
Pacho's
quickly
like,
approach the figure.
I'm
With
following
that,
them, but at a distance.
I'm moving quickly.
keeping an eye out. So you all quickly approach the large restrained figure that sort of marks the festival grounds here. And you will see kind of for the first time as you get a closer look, and this is something that you were able to see actually as you kind of look down, these chains that lie around it, they do not end around him. They do not simply come out of the ground, bind him, and return. Many of them seem to wrap around and then dissipate into the fog that surrounds the festival grounds. Looking out around you, you don't see the rest of the chained valley. There is, in fact, a thick mist that seems to surround this festival grounds. You can tell that off in one direction there is a riverbed that you could see before that goes down off a cliff, but what lies below is shrouded in mist. And much like that, there's many chains that seem to go off in the direction of the valley, originating from this avatar, but just climbing up into the mists in every direction. And these chains are not small. Some of them are that you can see immediately, are maybe a few feet across. Others, a few yards across. Several of them appear large enough that you could easily sort of climb onto if you wished, and with some amount of care, could probably use as a path almost, due to the sheer size of these chains. As you approach this figure, you see one chain stands out. Unlike the others, which seem to slope off towards the valley, one almost climbs a bit higher into the mist. Wherever it goes, wherever it terminates, you're not able to tell from here. As you approach the figure, you see you see that this one chain that kind of catches your eye, that appears to rise up into the mist and vanish. No sight of a mountain top in the far distance above the mist or anything which it attaches to. And around it, near this large prone figure, you actually see a scattering of small piles of stone. There's several pieces of colored fabric, some of which here seem heavily worn by time. It almost seems just like a collection of items that kind of stand around the base of this chain that goes off into the distance, vanishing in the mist. I take it that you all take a closer look at this figure, as some of you, in fact, wish to bite it.
Yeah, I'll sniff it first, of course, but
Okay. So, first, I will say that a few of you, Nibbles and Pato, are the first. As you kind of see this scene, and you're kind of getting close to it, Ruxus is taking a sniff of it. You see this large chain vanishing into the mist, almost disappearing from sight. You recognize the items that have been placed around. There is a clear pattern to the small piles of stones, the bits of cloth that wave in the wind, and what you can see appears to be some faded writing on some of them. The Nibbles and Ponto, you believe that these are some form of memorial. There seems to be an indication that these are in remembrance of something or in recognition of something. And they seem to be gathered specifically around the base of this one large chain that you all approach near.
Nibbles, I'm gonna be honest. I think we shouldn't be licking it, because, like, remember last time you tried to lick a dead thing, and then you got sick? I think this might be one of those situations where
I stare at Pato and I lick it.
oh god
Alrighty.
darn it.
So, Nibbles and Aruxus, you lick the figure. It catches you off guard. Almost stone. Go ahead, either of you, if you're trying to taste it, roll a perception check for me.
Yep.
Yippee! Perception. Natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. No.
Roll for taste.
Thus
alrighty.
is the legacy.
Yeah. So, as you come close to it, and the two of you lean forward and lick, it definitely catches you off guard, Eruxus. There is, it's both of you will feel it has almost like a stone-like texture. It's a bit salty, as an exposed stone might be, but both of you feel almost like a small amount of warmth to the stone when touched.
It's fresh.
as you as you kind of look over and maybe take another lick, you see that where portions where it looks like almost the stone has chipped away, and what remains gives under pressure so almost imperceptibly. Just the slightest bit of give as you touch or lick. Nibbles, as you lick this, as you go to see what it tastes like, you sense a very slight rippling going along the stone, almost like a twitch in an atrophying muscle.
Yeah.
What did it taste like? Do you think it'd be good for medicine?
I don't think it's
Make
good
you
for
feel weird?
medicine. It felt
Okay.
warm.
Felt warm. All right. That's okay. All right, that's good. Wait, can I check if she has a fever? If Neville's has a fever.
Yeah, go
No.
ahead and roll a medicine check.
Okay.
Does Alderton have a fever?
18.
He's currently unhinging his jaw.
They appear in relatively healthy condition, as much as you could say one that licks large figuresque rocks could be.
Now, something my mama put me and she put it in me good was that it's good to expand the immune system. So as long as it didn't harm you, I guess it's all right.
Your mama put an immune system in you?
On that note, Arrest is
Yeah,
going to
well,
fight.
my mom wasn't really my mom. I don't actually know who my mom is, but that's besides the point. It's that it's good to make our immune system stronger.
There's something fishy going on here.
I just got the green flag. I'm biting it.
Okay, so I was gonna say, what was that, Rex? So you unhinged your jaw and you're gonna bite it.
I just got the green light. I'm biting it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you go ahead and bite it. Roll a. I mean, are you sending it like you are biting it, like as if to take a chunk out?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an attack roll then for me. For this, I guess use your bite attack. Oh,
Yeah.
Cool. You roll a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Okay. You bite into it with a significant amount of force. Fortunately, you are able to recognize the mistake a moment later, because as you go to bite the stone, you almost feel one of your teeth begin to give, and you pull back your crush just in time to save it. Yeah, that it. I mean, it gave a little bit, but you definitely almost tried to bite something stone-like. I think the more that you spend time here, the more it's like, it's almost like it almost was reminiscent of something fleshy. If any of you are familiar with like a petrified tree, something organic that over time slowly calcifies and becomes mineral. That's kind of what it's reminding you of, because these underlying layers, they give so slightly when you bite, but it is appearing to be stone. It does not want to let you consume. So.
sorry, Chad just said hardwood. Just
I knew that's what you laughed at, just because someone said hardwood.
So with that, what would you all like to do now, as you kind of maybe haven't been able to consume the avatar in the way that you would like?
Sadly, look at Nibbles and go, I think we need to find food elsewhere.
Yeah.
Are you
Okay,
feeling all right?
so-
Are your teeth okay? Are any of them chipped?
I give a big open mouth smile.
I will stick my face very suspiciously close, just to take a little gander, make sure he's all good in there. You're looking all right. I don't see any chipped teeth, not right now at least. You better be careful with those. I don't know about you're European, but like I don't think that you can grow more teeth
I nod.
once they're gone.
Dentists are
That'd be so
expensive.
sad. A mung with no teeth. Like,
Well, you know, you
That's
put enough
just-
rocks in there.
that'd be like the most depressing. Like, oh,
Gonna
that's
have-
just Grandpa Mung. Don't worry, he might go here.
Jesus. Well, on that note, you all sort of head back towards the festival proper. At which point, you actually get a very good view of the next happening, because you are kind of almost between the festival and the avatar of Alduthun. At which point, there is you begin to see a procession heading down from one of the chains. There is it kind of catches your attention, partially because of your close location, but also because you see, as you're looking towards the festival, a number of people murmuring and pointing. Everyone's head seems to turn in the direction of the chains. You can see just over the mist in the distance, miles away, there is the top of a mountain. And from the top of that mountain, partway down, a chain sort of spends itself. You lose it for a bit in the mist, but then it reemerges. And as it reemerges, you can see a number of figures as they descend down the chain, walking up top, walking along it like a path in the sky. The figures are all in loose-fitting robes, billowing in the wind. At the head of this procession is a more elderly woman, looking to be in her 80s or so, from what you can glean. And they effortlessly seem to flow down the chain as if they are one with the wind itself. The further back behind this individual you look, though, the less confident the figures seem to become, until eventually, at the far back of this procession, you see a few that are almost nervously shuffling along the chain. One of them, as a gust of wind comes, almost falls over and clings to one of the links, feet dangling in open air, before recovering, pulling themselves up, and proceeding down with the rest of the procession.
That was awfully
As
dangerous.
they-
He could have got hurt.
Certainly. As the procession arrives, they are all kind of directed towards a raised platform by a nicely robed individual who greets them as they come off the chain. You see the more elderly woman, as they come down, they move with the same flowing grace as before, as they were walking down the chain. But as the kind of crowd forms around you, many stalls being left to see what is happening, you all can't help but turn, as many of the food vendors seem to be not serving for the moment. As you look back, you see that the nicely robed individual who met them at the base of the chain introduces this priest who moves like the wind, steps out and says, "May I present Avon, high priest?" Yeah, and as he gestures towards her, he backs off the stage, leaving her room to address the crowd. I'd say Nibbles and Pato, you both see that while they moved with a flowing grace as though someone embodying the wind, as they come to the stage, you see that grace falter. You see a nervousness creeping through. They kind of clasp their hands, and there's a awkward pause as the one who introduced them sort of steps away. The wind just kind of lingers for a bit. After a moment, they pick themselves up a little bit and will begin to address the crowd. The Festival of Roads extends greetings to all wanderers, traders, performers, and our kindred anchored. On this day, gathered under the wings of Alderthun, we gather to celebrate the intersection of our peoples. A brief union on the roads of fate. Some of you may have noticed Alderthun's blessings have been a bit more enthusiastic than we were expecting, and so I might assume some of you may have been feeling more tired arriving here. I celebrate your devotion. Please take a moment to rest before exploring the festival. There's an awkward pause of unsureness as an expectedly strong gust of wind passes through the crowd. And you see in the distance behind you a commotion as someone's tent is swept away, almost off the cliff and into the wind. And they go chasing after it before realizing it is moot.
Olo is thanking
After a-
Christ that he has Lehman's tiny hut.
You don't know how strong these
as
are.
you're
You don't know
left
how
with that
strong these
thought for a
winds are.
moment. As you're left with that thought for a moment, there is a awkward pause before once again. I pray each of you will find what you have traveled here for. Please enjoy all that the festival has to offer. With Alderthun's guidance, may you find your path. And they just kind of stand there for a moment awkwardly.
Why he like that though?
She.
No.
Uh,
Maybe she's just old.
But you all, as you kind of look around and try and figure this out, it doesn't seem like the crowd is reacting quite positively as well. You actually hear mumbling from some of the angered around you. Things along the lines of, Iolsath did much a better job than this. I wish she was here instead. And you can see that while they go back to while they kind of step off, there are other things kind of in the background that seem to not be going quite as well. A number of the other priests that that the high priest here, Avon, arrived with seem to be struggling to light some candles that keep getting blown out. They have still yet to fully ignite the bonfire. But with the end of their address, it marks the beginning of the festival itself. The individual who introduced them comes back and with a bit of a smiling face and open arms says, with that, please enjoy the festival. We will be preparing a number of storytellers and other festivities for all of you to undertake and enjoy. So please go about and enjoy everything that there is to be offered here. But with that, any who are interested in telling stories as offerings to Alderthun, please make your way to the stage. And we always love to hear what travelers, storytellers, and chronological sorry, my words fail me. And other documenters of various parts of the world bring to the festival here. With that, I encourage you, celebrate, be merry, and please, begin your journeys here. With that, everyone breaks away and heads back to their tents. You hear vendors again begin hawking their goods. You see a few individuals, some of which carrying instruments, others rolled parchments, begin heading up towards the stage. Some of them form a line, and others begin to gather around it to hear what is to be said. And with that, it seems the festival has, albeit with a bit of a hiccup, kicked into its beginning. So, what would you all like to do? You can see that there are... what was that?
I would like to immediately start casting a ritual.
Okay.
to get ready for the
Ritual.
festival. And that is
Okay,
comprehend
what ritual would you
languages.
like to cast? Sounds like a plan. So you'll take about 10 minutes to begin
Yes.
casting that off to the side. Absolutely. So you can see that two of the primary things happening at this festival, well, maybe not as much as you all had been led to believe from the stories you were told. It does seem to be that there is a good amount of barter happening. There is a number of odd objects that have been brought, and you would have become acquainted with some of them as you escorted some of the more peculiar merchants into the valley. There is so there's barter happening between the anchored and the festival goers and some of the outsiders, just swapping things here and there. There is a number have been encouraged to take the stage, sing songs, tell stories as well. And you can also see a number of priests that are going about and discussing with outsiders some of the traditions of the valley, and as they begin to try and give offerings to the god Aldathun here. You see that after some struggle, they were eventually able to get the bonfire up and going. And you can see one of the priests actually takes a collection of items, and all of which have been brought. Some of them you almost recognize from your passing travels. And they begin to set them out around the bonfire, almost preparing an offering. So as you're casting your ritual, you all begin to kind of take in all the things around you. Let me get to here is I will put this in the references channel as well. Here's some of the goods that are being brought in and traded with for the anchored. These are the items that are being purchased by the locals. It is a true collection of strange odds and ends. You see feathers, jars of dirts, worn out boots, cracked and worn walking sticks,
I want a little spider.
well-worn rope. What was that?
I want a little spider.
Oh,
Little
the
guy.
purple guy?
Yeah, little guy.
That's a rune mite.
He's cute. I like him.
Yeah. And
I
must have
also-
stowed away on the journey.
I also fully thought that those feathers were like those worm on a string.
Get the worm
Wait.
on the string.
The worm on a string. Oh my
Hell yeah.
Right?
I want one.
They just got that
Oh.
shape to them. Like,
That's fair. It's but yeah, there's paintings, there's maps from other locations, bits of masonry, faded cloaks, broken compasses, all sorts of strange adornments. What the fuck? That's funny. But they're not the only ones selling things. There are also items being sold from the denizens of the valley as well. And they tend to have a little bit more niche. There's a lot of things relating to travel and things you might need on a road. There's cloaks, there's well-crafted walking sticks, as of all sizes and shapes. There is equipment that one might use to traverse rough terrain. And oddly, some merchants seem to have more interesting items of better standing as well. But as you peruse around, one of you, I'd say you're all kind of taking in your surroundings. If there's anything you would like to do in specific, you may call it out. But I'd say that Ollie, or Olo, sorry, you get to finish preparing your ritual, and you will have the Comprehend Languages spell for the next hour available to you.
Nice.
With that,
I figure there's a lot of cultures around, so
yes, absolutely. And as you kind of stand up and take in your surroundings, there is one strange outsider that actually catches your eye. They're standing off to the side of the festivities, and they look quite beragged. You all will recognize them because they're the only individual that matches the description of someone that you're seeking. This beraggled-looking scholar is wearing these distinctive purple robes that cannot be mistaken in a crowd. You'll see him observing the crowd, occasionally bending over to take notes in a book that is being carried, and you all just kind of look towards each other because it couldn't be this simple. Although you would recognize this individual.
Yeah.
Much more beragged, a bit older, but
I'm gonna. I'd approach him and be like, "Hey," a bit like taken aback by the fact that he's here. Like, what's up? Like,
absolutely. You all will see Olo kind of hurry off towards this strange individual who stands out in the crowd. And you see as they turn towards you, looking at you through their eyebrow, a bit of a curious look, and then a smile of recognition sort of winds over their face. I will give you a beautiful picture of our wonderful friend. So, this is the individual who you all approach. This is the one that you believe you are here to make contact with, the colleague that went missing, as it were. And although you'll know them as Luminous Cliptrich.
It's one hell of a last name. Oh, he looks cool. He looks like he's somebody weed.
Oh, he might sell you things far more potent than that. That is for sure. But this is the individual.
He also has a worm.
He does. Erexus likes his necklace.
But yes, this is the individual that stares back at you, looking at you through a raised eyebrow. And as he sees you, there's a moment of query before recognition, Olo. Oh, my small friend, welcome, welcome. Quite some time it has been. Quite some time indeed. Oh, and I see that you've brought with you other small companions, and quite a fierce one indeed.
Sorry, he don't bite.
Well, that is good. I've had my fill of bites. You can all see, clear as day, his garments are blood-stained and torn along the edges. They're torn and along the edges you can see blood stains. You can actually see they appear to be relatively recent, not this day, but he has not bothered to care for them yet. As he kind of looks towards you all, so what has brought you here, my small friend? Have you been following the signs?
Well, you kind of. We thought you were dead. What have you been doing here for so long?
As he sort of just, you see him just sort of adjust his robes at you, the implication of his death. No, not dead by any means. No, just delayed. No, I had some issues uncovering what it is I came here to find. The very many questions left unanswered, and so I am still here until I can find answers to them. No, yes, there is much still left to be done here, and as you see, and he sort of just points towards the atmosphere, it has not gotten any easier. With that, I actually think this timing might be fortuitous, as you are looking for me, but I am looking for something else. So, with that, I say that I might need your help with something. He sort of looks down towards his wounds on his arm. I encountered some resistance in the valley when I was doing my search, and if you could assist me, that would be quite well, helpful, as it were. So, with that, I say to you this. If your group can help me by, say, removing this blockade from my path, it's just a mere pack of rune hounds, as it were, then I will be able to continue from where I left off and see if I can follow in my footsteps. I will, of course, as you are, I'm sure, aware, there will be compensation for your efforts. And I'm sure it is something that you all will greatly, greatly value. It will be something of incredible worth. So, what say you to this, my friend Olo? Is this something that you could help an old man with?
I'm sure we can help with that, but I'd like to ask, what is it you're looking for?
Oh, that's nothing of particular interest. In fact, I would actually say that if you do, in fact, were to see a cave near the pack of rune hounds that ambushed me, it is, in fact, I would not enter it if I were you. I would need to be there in order to provide safe entry, as there are clearly powerful ancient magics that would be there. You would know the cave, obviously. It would emanate a deafening, ringing sound. But I do not enter. It would be quite unwise to do so. I
make direct
yes,
eye
but just the
contact with Patu and Nibbles, ensuring that they heard the warning.
I am.
Here. Oh God.
I'm blank staring at the ground.
So
Eyes are going
Which one
wide
do
in
you
two
think
different
is-
directions.
Pato, Nibbles, Eruxus, all of you, as you listen to this query, maybe Eruxus, you almost with a bit of disregard, but runehounds do sound interesting. All three of you are aware that he is hiding something. There's something that he is leaving out of this. Their honesty seems to have left the table for a moment. Although you believe him full-heartedly.
It's a bit rude to think that I think he's. I don't think he's hiding something.
He's
I'm
hiding
sure he's
something.
just. He just looks. But he
He
just
has a
looks a
worm in
little
his eye.
kooky.
I thought it was just showing some of that southern hospitality.
Yeah,
I think he just
don't-
does. He just
I
wants to
don't
keep
think-
the food for himself. He wants to keep the hounds for himself.
Yeah, but that's why we go ahead first, and then we take care of it ourselves. You know.
But what's he hiding?
Are you having this discussion openly in front of him, or did you go off to the side?
Y'all having it in front of him. I didn't move.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I am hiding nothing of the sort.
I feel like all of our characters are from different podcasts. Like, because fucking Nibbles keeps giving me Evandris vibes. Everyone's
Yeah,
different vibes, different podcasts.
yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Alrighty then. With that, he sort of asked him what he's hiding. I'm nothing of the sort. I have already divulged far too much information. So there is nothing more to be gleaned. That is all. You get the sense that he's those of you who picked up on his lack of honesty for a moment get the sense that he's hiding something. He feels like it is important, at least to himself. You're not entirely sure what it is, though.
I feel like it's very clear he's not being honest. I feel like a 7-year-old could tell he's not being honest. What do you take Olo for?
Someone who didn't pass the passive.
What kind of passive is higher than fucking
Anyhow,
this passive might be too high. This check might be a bit too high for passives.
it's 13 over 12.
Yeah, Bro literally walked up and was like, "I'm lying to you," and my character's just like, "Yeah." No.
Well, I mean, you know that everyone else thinks he's hiding something at this point, because they've called him out, and he's definitely skirting around information.
No, I'm not saying shit. I think he's just being a little goober. Maybe he's just a little shy about all these new people standing in front of him. I don't think he's lying. I just think he's been, he's just been a bit of a shy guy. I get
Also,
it.
Are we looking at the same person?
we,
He could be shy. He's a bit battered and bruised, but you never know.
I didn't trust him the second I saw him, so he didn't even
Yeah.
say
Do
anything.
you think it could be one of those
that is up to you.
mimics? You think it could be one of those mimics?
I even said,
That is
"This guy looks like he'd sell me weed." That's not how he described trustworthy people.
Hey
is your
now,
prerogative.
I know plenty of people that have sold us weeds for healing. That is good.
Healing,
They didn't
for
give us
healing
the
that is
technical
good, as opposed to the bad kind of healing.
Yes, exactly. But with that, as you are having this debate, he sort of with a strangely outstretched arm, at a bit of a crook, holds out to you a small rolled piece of parchment. So, interested?
I eat it.
Do we know what a
Oh,
rune
you're
hound
faster
is,
than me.
and how, like, what the level, what the danger level of this is? Like,
Go
are we
ahead,
gonna get there
and
and be like,
anyone
"Oh
who is
yeah, rune hounds, the
interested-
20-foot tall dogs that we."
Anyone who is interested in what a rune hound is may roll a history or nature check for me. History or
How do I have -2
Nibbles.
in nature?
Because it's knowing stuff about nature. Not
I'm
just
a druid.
yeah, you're a druid, so you probably know green plant good for poison, but you don't know that the green plant is called a fucking silly level like plant that comes from the west side of the you're just
You just know not to eat it because it'll kill you. Oh,
you know the horse is a horse, but you wouldn't know it's called an equine. Like,
The hell is an equine?
a horse.
Oh,
with that,
It's just the scientific name.
I eat
with
the
that,
paper?
I'd say Iruxus and Olo, fittingly, are both most familiar. Olo, you've seen writings and passing knowledge in your travels. Iruxus, you know that this is something that is a worthy meal, although you don't often bother because there is not much to consume, but beating one in a fight is definitely a worthy feat. Runehounds are of significant challenge. Fortunately, they do not often stray far from their dens. So they are a large predator with teeth and claws, heavily armored, almost made of stone. And as you all can see from some of the wounds on Luminous, they have claws, they have many teeth, but they also burn with a fire from inside their bellies. It is something not to be taken lightly. Easily could dispatch a number of inexperienced travelers alone, but they are known to hunt in packs.
How many Runehounds did you say that there were?
Oh, just a trifling, a few, 4, 5, 7. Didn't count all of them. I was, trying to get away, but just, I am sure that all of you seem very capable. Should not be too much difficulty.
I squint.
he's still hiding something.
He
I
seems
don't
to be
like that
being
he's
honest
not
about
giving me
this.
any. Olo just doesn't like vague things, so
That's
he's
right. He is definitely very vague, but he doesn't appear
Yeah.
to be, to those of you who are looking, he doesn't appear to be hiding anything, at least based on what you've seen so far. If you would like, you could roll another insight check. Olo, if you would like as well, you could roll an insight check.
I'll try it. It's a 17.
You definitely are pretty sure he was leaving some information out, but at this point, as far as the Runehounds go, it seems to be being honest. It seems to line up with what he needs, and so in that regard, he seems to be being honest.
And what did you say that you would give us in return for clearing out these
yes, of
Runehounds?
course. Something of incredible value. It is a letter of recommendation, if you will. If you ever need something from a scholarly enclave, this will provide highly valuable. It is almost indispensable what a letter from a scholar in good standing can provide to you. Introduction as well, of course, for those of you interested.
Oh,
I'm be honest with you, sir. I don't think much of us are much the scholarly. I mean, Olo might be the closest with his magics and all, but
not sure you're a scholar in good standing anymore. Most people think you're dead.
I'm gonna jab Olo in the shoulder, like, oh, that's.
I'm watching Nibbles slowly eat the scroll that was placed down that no one grabbed.
I would say, as you. So, did you take it and start nibbling it?
Yes, I'm eating it.
Straight up ate it. They straight up ate it. They said it like 5 times, and they were like, "I'm eating it. It is in my mouth."
Okay, I'm sorry. I got lost in that one. So,
Name
if
after
you
action.
Yes, that is fair. I'm sorry, I missed that part. If that is the case, there will be as soon as you go to take a few bites out of it, and you take a few nibbles out of the corner, as you start to proceed, he looks towards it. His eyes go wide, and he slaps it away from you. You won't believe the efforts I had to go through to get this pitiful scrap of parchment. No. You will not be doing any of that. These people, they all carry maps of the valley, or at least parts of it. You can beg, bribe, barter, or berate, but they will not show you these maps. Apparently it is some form of taboo here. Hogwash! I had to spit in a man's face while offering him all my coin to get this. Do not use it and do not lose it.
Give that back. Hack 2.
Well, I reckon that you should have taken better care of it. You see, Nibbles will trying to get everything and anything that they can get their mitts on, so... I mean,
it's in the name.
If it was that important. It literally is in the name.
We don't even know their real name. We just describe them. Let's...
You, as you sort of look towards him, he shakes off the spittle from Nibbles, from the parchment, and just looks back towards it. It seems the important parts are still in order. Well, he hands it out towards Olo. I assure you that while some may think me dead, my efforts here have been well worth their trial so far, and I am still in good standing with those who matter. So, can I interest you?
Are you coming with us?
No, my studies demand that I might stay here. I have unfinished queries. As he sort of stares off towards the mist, you actually see him looking in the same direction of that chain that you were looking towards earlier, the one that just kind of vanishes into the mist-filled sky. I have things that must be continued here, especially during the festival. It is time to see if there is any changes to the surroundings through this worship.
Well, do you have anything of more immediate value you could offer us in return? Because I don't really see
you
myself
seem like the smart
needing
type, so
that.
do you have maybe any, like, for me at least, I would much be grateful if you had any information on the local fauna and flora of this land? I make medicine, so it's important. Also, it's important that the medicines taste good, according to my friend. So it's any information on that would be
He
nice.
sort of retracts his hand with the map a little bit. There is nothing more valuable than what I have offered, nothing of worth. But if that is all you are after, there is a number of individuals who can help you with that. Some of the experts I have previously talked to, not too far away from where I was ambushed by the rune hounds, lie in the old village, not too far into the valley. He points towards the map, right about here. They will certainly be able to answer any of those questions you query about you query about the local flora, faunas, and various things. That is not an area of my expertise, but they are more than happy to share.
Alright, well, listen, guys, I think we should just help this guy out. I mean, like, hold on. Huddle, guys, huddle. I huddle right in front of him. Listen, guys, he's not... And Rixus is on their knees. Listen. This guy is clearly on his wit's end. I don't think he's got a lot left. What if we just do him this solid before he probably crumbles to dust?
You want to do someone a solid that involves fighting rune hounds?
I think we'll be fine. You know, I reckon I don't know a lot about hounds, but if they're like any of the hounds at home, they're just hungry. And they got, you know, they'll be nice. They're just little puppers.
I mean,
I'm sure.
I came here to find him, but, like, it seems like he's a bit, you know, far gone.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine.
He's
But
a few cards short of a deck, so to speak.
Oh my, alright. Well, that's not very nice to say of a friend, but listen, if this were you in your last moments, would you want us to look at you like a kooky crazy person and not help you in your time of possible need?
I'd like you to act in the most logical and reasonable way, so yes.
Oh.
Is eating you a logical and reasonable thing to do if you're about to...
I mean,
well,
to an extent.
Listen, I know I'm not very smart, so, you know, maybe logic isn't my thing, but I think it would be wise to you know, give this guy a one saving grace, you know?
I'm more interested in the cave he told us not to go into than the thing he's offering us.
Well, we could do both. We could say, yeah, we'll do this thing for you, and then stop by the cave.
I make eye contact with him and then continue whispering.
In my head, I had imagined you guys stepped like a few feet away, so are you just kind of like looking at him from a little distance?
Specified right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, my bad. I missed that.
Yeah, like we were standing, I feel like, in a line in front of him, like 5 feet in front of him, and I just had everyone gather around me. We didn't really move. We're just all like...
Okay, cool. Let me see if you noticed that, because he was fixated on taking some notes.
Was the paper good?
What did the paper taste like?
The paper. Roll a perception check for me for paper.
How many toxic pigments were in the
for
paper?
taste.
Perception. 23.
Damn.
Very good. I mean, it's definitely it appeared to be like a natural a parchment. So for those of you not familiar, made from like an animal skin, a little bit more hardy than a fiber-based paper. Well, not really any nutrition left in it, and not necessarily what one might say safe for eating, but definitely it has a little bit of that hardness to it, as the vellum kind of like gives as you nibble from it. That said, it was a bit saturated. You're pretty sure you're picking up like hints of charcoal that was used to write upon it. It wasn't particularly well inked per se. It's just little bits of charcoal. You get that little bit of burnt, almost like ash type flavor. But actually, predominantly more than anything, as if it had been soaked in it a number of times. Sweat. It tastes like sweat.
Salty.
Ew.
As if it had been like held close to the body for a long period of time.
Ew, like in his armpit? Or like...
What kind of sweat?
Nibbles.
Is it like armpit sweat?
You don't think it's this older man sweat necessarily. It seems older. Like there's layers to it, as if it was built up upon years. Yeah.
How many
yeah,
layers?
So it is.
Never-ending it's a
maybe
never-ending gobstopper of sweat.
maybe like 20 summers. Many layers. And that was just one corner of it. So
Like
who
Shrek.
knows what the rest is.
Yeah, it's like sucking on Shrek's teeth, wasn't it? Gross.
I wonder if Shrek has bugger nipples.
Okay. With that,
Shrek topless.
Stop.
Oh. Nobody
Alright,
asked for
so what? Circling back, of course. So, what do you think we could do? We could do the favor for him, and then we could 2-for-1sies it while we're out.
I'd say
And
Olo, as you sort of go to make eye contact with Luminous, he appears to be distracted at the moment. He is fully fixated on documenting whatever it is he's looking at in the distance. You see him like looking back and forth between his notes and the horizon almost.
Sure. I guess.
Yay! And listen, it could be a good thing. Maybe you'll find something cool in the cave. Nibbles and Eruxus might be able to eat like a rune hound, and I'll maybe find some plants. All right there, partner. I think we got ourselves a deal.
Yeah, you're referring back to me now. All right. Yes, no, amazing. Then absolutely, this can be yours. As he sort of hands the map segment back towards you. This can be yours, and and I will look forward to the report on your return. I will be here studying the effects of the festival on the Avatar and the surrounding areas. So, whenever it is you finish, I will be happily here waiting for your report. Thank you kindly. He
Alrighty.
smiles with a bit of a grin. Mm-hmm.
That's evil too.
Alright, and just another thing, is it marked here on this map, the village you were talking about, where I could talk about plants and the cave we're not supposed, because, if we don't have where we're not supposed to, how are we supposed to know what cave it is, Is it marked on this map here?
He looks at you a bit skeptically. The cavern that you should not enter for fear of your safety is not marked. However, if you will look at this, let me pull it up for you all so that I can do this one. One moment, technical difficulties. It does not want to load. He kind of looks towards it. As you can see here, there is this village has not been marked. That would be probably a bit of a misstep. We should probably add that. But if you see here, this is a recent addition, as you can see by the adjusted lines. I have had to do a little bit of coordination with what little was left here by its previous owner. But if you follow this dried riverbed down into the valley, eventually it will cross over with a river flowing up this hill. Yes. point at which the riverbed and the relatively new river without a bed intersect. That is where you will find this village, and just maybe a day or so's travel further in an eastwardly direction. You have to part from the riverbeds a little bit. Is where I lost contact with my previous line of questioning, and I will give you this very, very work in progress placeholder image for approximately what he gives you. It looks something like this. It looks like someone with not a lot of landscaping skill has kind of drawn out a map of some of their journeys. Mountains here, hills there, riverbed marked with shaded line, and more flowing rivers that Lemonis has said lie without a bed, kind of going along it. The place in which the riverbed and the rivers meet is where the village is, and a little bit to the east of that, and he sort of gestures towards a few of the small indications of mountain. That is roughly where I encountered that pack of hungry wolves, which unfortunately sent me back with a little bit of issue. Just in the foothills, maybe a day or so eastward of the village.
Alrighty there, partner. Thank you so much for this information. We will get to it pronto.
Well, thank you. Thank you kindly. Look forward to your return and your full report. But I must get back to my studies. It seems that they are about to sacrifice a number of offerings to Aldathun, and I'm curious what will happen, if anything, when that does. And he heads back off into the crowd. You see him looking up and down back towards his book and around at the surroundings as he heads off, leaving you with maybe a few questions.
DM, are the merchants still distracted by the events?
No, the festival seems to be in full swing at this point. As you kind of take in your surroundings a little bit more, parting from the riveting conversation of Luminous, you see a number of vendors that are hawking goods. You see trade, barter. You see haggling galore. There is goods being sold, food being consumed. There is currently a storyteller up on the stage where the opening address was given. Seems to be telling stories of traveling through a strange and dark forest on the other side of the world. And everyone seems to be quite enraptured by his tales. So what is it the rest of you would like to do as the festival is in full swing and you have a bit of a scrap and a heap of strange information from a clearly very, very well individual?
You guys want to get some food?
I was gonna say the same. Any meat swords around?
Meat swords.
As you begin looking around for food, Olo, to that, roll me a d20.
Ooh.
You know it. Critical. Let's go. Oh, it's a 7.
It's a critical fail. Could you imagine? You didn't say what kind of critical you wanted.
Yep. That is true. You go looking around. The assortment of food is, I mean, it's interesting, but it's not necessarily anything to particularly call home about. You see that there are a number of vendors that are just kind of selling basic amenities. There are various ales and breads, some like fresh relatively young cheeses. It actually seems like most of the interesting food has been brought into the valley. There are some spiced items, not a ton of meat, but more things that travel for a bit longer. I'd say there's a good amount of meat that has been salted and preserved. It seems that there is, especially from the locals, everything almost seems to be preserved or lightweight, as if something one could travel easily with. So a lot of the meats and goods they have are very dried breads. There are meats preserved in a few different ways. Some of them heavily spiced, some of them salted, others dried or smoked. There are some fresh goods, like fruits and stuff, but not a lot. Actually seems to be those that are selling more fresh items like that seem to have very short supplies. So is there anything in particular that you all are looking for as far as food goes?
More like snacky things. I feel like
Well,
Yeah.
meals are gonna be hard to come by. Could probably find like an actual place to sit down and eat a meal, not really a portable meal, if that makes sense. I imagine that's more
yeah,
easy to
that's
find.
fair. Yeah, it's definitely there's definitely snacking goods that you can walk around the festival with that are in
We have
quite
wildly different
decent.
definitions of what we consider snacking foods.
Like, well, I'd like to look for like stuff like bags of trail mix, like some jerky, like stuff like that.
Yes, no,
Please.
that is easiest to find and actually quite abundant. You're able to find without much effort. Various vendors selling like pouches of mixed grains and nuts and berries that can be eaten straight by the handful. Spiced and salted meats that can be consumed
Ooh.
without cooking are well abundant. Iroxis, is there something different than this that you would like to discover to consume?
Oh, I mean, if that's really all that's around, I'm going to end up eating something.
It's
I'm
most
just saying.
prominent, but you can look for more.
It doesn't
It's just
sound
kind of one of
like-
those things where
You see an
go
elderly
to
gentleman in the corner.
there is an elderly gentleman in the corner. He appears to be suffering from some wounds. His blood's in the air, if you will.
Yeah, it's a good thing Rex isn't like a shark.
Can't wait for a moment of spit him out. Spit him out. Like,
I just, oh my god, I just put together like Eroxis and Dorohedoro.
yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that just that image of just on someone's face. Just
Yep. Lots of overlap there. But yeah, if you would like to find a more full meal, you can as well. There's not a lot of permanent residents here. There are a few like larger structured buildings, but they seem to be mostly for religious purposes. There appears to be a small temple here. That is attended to by some of the priests and stuff. But as far as lodgings go, there's a number of sort of tents and like larger tent-like structures that have been put up, semi-permanent, if you will, that are offering a place to shelter and consume a longer meal, as well as places to rest. Otherwise, a lot of people have brought their own like caravans and stuff to rest in with them. But yeah, collectively, if you all would like to get some food, whether or not it be a larger chunk of something or just some traveling snacks, I'd say.
Can I buy like a hefty bag of trail mix, like fruits, nuts, that kind of stuff, grains?
Absolutely. I'd say, is it like hefty? Are you saying like like a something takes two hands to carry, or not quite?
Yeah.
So much? Oh, okay.
Something
I'd
that I
say
could just
then,
it would be like like a considerable amount, like put it in my bag.
Mhm.
Like, forget
That's
about
fair.
it. Like, every now
Um,
and again, take like a handful.
Understandable. I'd say for that, like, why don't you like knock off a gold piece, and then
Okay.
um for anyone else who's interested in a snack, if it's just a snack, a few silver. If you would like something a little bit more than that, or something for a few days, maybe a gold piece. The food here is not particularly expensive. Some of the traders bringing in um spices and seasonings and stuff from far away have a bit more on offer as far as expensive things go. But as far as traveling, snacks for traveling, it's not horribly expensive. Um, but with that, um, you all had the opportunity to fill your bellies a little bit, nibble on things that have not yet been nibbled
How
on.
much would a
Take
hefty
in-
bag of trail mix weigh?
Let's see. Given your size, hefty to you, I'd say, maybe like two or 3 pounds, like 2.5 pounds. That's a lot of trail mix.
Yeah, I'll put
Um,
3, just because
okay,
can't
yeah,
do 2.5 easily.
that is
Um,
fair. Mhm.
there we go.
Um,
Trail mix. Put that in my backpack. There we go.
Absolutely. Um, so with that, um, you all will actually see, as you're kind of going through some of the vendors, there is quite a bit of haggling taking place, a lot of barter. You see some of the vendors that you helped escort here, trying to offload their collection of old boots. You see them telling and weaving stories about the travels these items have been on, how this cane was used by an individual for the entirety of their life, and it scaled many a mountain, on all the things that these items have seen. And Some of the anchored are gobbling up these stories with quite a vigor. They are purchasing these goods for quite a substantial amount, far more than they would be worth in the materials, because many of them are not necessarily in the best condition. But that does not seem to be what they're interested in. As you're going through the festival, what kind of catches your eye at first, especially because you almost at Ruxus, you almost like sense um, the increase in intensity or tempo, because as you're kind of walking through, looking at through some of the goods, eating your snacks, um you overhear a merchant and a customer getting into quite a heated argument. You recognize the merchant. He actually, sorry, you do not recognize the merchant. He is in a gathering of merchants here, but he's actually one from the valley. You recognize the sort of collection of stalls that he's around, as they are people that you've kind of entertained the notion of receiving payment for acting as security from. But this merchant stands out to you, garbs indicating that he is from the valley itself, one of the few selling goods from the anchored. And as they argue, you see the customer is beginning to get angry at the pitiful selection that is on offer this year. You see there's shouting going back and forth about how far he has come to travel, how dangerous the road is, and yet there is so little to purchase. The merchant, in rebuttal, tries to explain that he was not able to bring all his goods. The river that which everything is transported is dried up, but he's happy to offer a discount if only one could wait a few days. You see the argument is getting quite heated, and the customer is beginning to overbear the merchant with quite a bit of heat, leaning over him, shouting angrily. You see drink in hand, spilling. Is there anything the lot of you would like to do as this kind of
Oh,
unfolds?
I'll walk over and I'm going to walk up behind him and start
Mhm.
sniffing him, the person, the angry person.
Mhm, mhm. You just like kind of walk up right behind his neck and just like take a deep whiff.
A bunch of like inhales and exhales, like trying to.
Okay.
Just getting a
Um,
huff.
You as you do so, they kind of freeze. You see their shoulders kind of like tense up, and they turn towards you slowly. Um, uh, they kind of look towards you. There's just kind of a pause for a moment. The merchant, and the merchant and the one sort of berating him just kind of look towards you. And they just kind of wait. After a moment of silence, I, I, I'll be going now. But I will not have here the end. I expect, and he just kind of slowly begins to like back away from you, a bit taken aback.
I'll keep sniffing at him as he's like backing away from me.
Yeah, you see him. He sort of like trips over the handle of a cart and catches himself. Will leave me be, you, and just like sort of heads back into the crowd. You see him kind of lingering on you for a moment before kind of ducking in and trying to get lost. As that scene unfolds, the merchant kind of looks back towards you. Thank you very, very kindly for helping me. That was quite the interesting encounter. But nonetheless, I appreciate you taking the heat off, as it were. If you're interested, despite what he said, I am a lot, and I have quite a lot on offer. Good discount if you would be interested in purchasing any of my fine wares. Unfortunately,
Does he have
do
any
not have
fine wares?
everything.
I was gonna say, does he have any interested?
Yeah, you look over. It does seem that there is he has a hand cart with him, and you can see kind of scattered around in an impromptu kind of stall, only a few baskets. There are some items here that catch your eye, but as you're kind of looking over him, he's just kind of goes over and it is quite unfortunate, and while I do have a lot to offer, it is not quite as much as we would like, as you might have overheard. And you start to kind of take in, at first it's just nothing of particular interest, but looks of good quality. Some staffs that could be used for walking, but then and some other just kind of like almost hiking equipment that one could use to travel. But then what catches a couple of your eyes are actually appears to be a small collection, a bundle in a basket of these dark, almost like onyx black metallic rods that kind of stand out from the rest of it. I had quite a bit I planned on bringing to the festival, but there is, unfortunately, the river has dried up, so I had to leave behind quite a bit of what was on offer. Has this caught your eye? And he leans over towards the bundle of metallic rods. Quite useful if you would like to test one out. He holds one in front of each of you.
What are they?
I'm going to slowly go as I'm going to bite it.
As you go to bite it, he kind of pulls his hand back, but the rod floats in space where it was. Careful with that one. It might not give quite the way a stick or staff would. As it floats in space, he sort of looks around it. As you can see here, you just press down on the cap, and as he does so, it returns to his hand. It ceases movement in space. Very good for If you are climbing a cliff and you need something to hold on to where no handhold is, many uses have been found for items such as this. A rod that ceases to move in space, if you will, or become immovable.
And what would you want for this?
Oh, well, I'd say that if you were to want one of these, just for my stall here, I would have to offer something along the lines of 75 gold pieces. But if you have anything to barter with, I would be very interested to see what you have brought with you on your travels. Something of equal worth, possibly more. There's quite a number of things that are being sold here. I'd be more interested in them. But if that is all that you have is money, that could work as well. That said, I might have another offer for you if you are interested. I might be able to offer you a discount.
What is this offer?
Oh, well, yes. As you might have picked up on, I had a few. I was not able to bring my entire stock of items. But if you were able to say assist me in that endeavor, the festival will be going on for some time here. And I was able to bring with me what I could carry. But if you were to help me retrieve the goods from the other end of the dried river, I could give you access to items which I do not normally allow outsiders to purchase. And possibly a discount on some of my wares. What do you say?
I'm not so sure. What do you guys think? Because
I mean, we're gonna have to head that way anyway, right?
I mean, it sounds like we're doing work for the opportunity to buy something.
That's valid. I mean,
That we may not even want to buy.
That is up to you. It is an opportunity that is not always offered. But if you do not want it, you do not need to take it up. I will still, by all means, barter with you for what we have here.
do you want that rod?
I do, but I think maybe we could come back to this later on when we've had a look around.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to come back anyway to tell the guy about the thing.
I feel like there's a cave that might have some interesting stuff in it that people might be interested in.
Yeah.
In our future.
Yeah. So why don't we deal with that first?
Yeah.
Well, all right. But don't forget that I always have
And
a lot on offer, and
if we do end up around that area, we might take care of it just because it's there. Just, you know.
Absolutely. We will be here for at least the next few days of the festival. Hopefully it is long and prosperous, but we will see as so few have come. But if you do happen to come by it, it will be near the fishing village. It is not horribly far, maybe a little under a week's travel down the river. Depends on the weather.
All right. Well, we'll come back to you if we do that. All right. So what time of day is it at this point, DM?
Sort of mid-afternoon, I would say, at this point. The people are definitely kind of settling around and there's a bit more food that is being consumed as people watch some of the performers. It appears that one of the storytellers has been replaced by someone who's come up with up onto the stage and brought some visuals. They have a number of maps and other sort of painterly displays of parts of the world, and they are sharing with the anchored here stories of lands far away, a bit more of an informative presentation, if you will, talking about some of the various forests and other land masses they have been to and recorded and documented. Quite a decent crowd for the amount of people here has kind of gathered to listen into this. You can actually see that while that kind of crowd is gathered away, there are a number of people that actually kind of catch your eye, kind of staying around the outskirts of it. You see like one or two of them kind of approaching someone, talking to them, and backing away. It appears to be like kind of a bit of a family that looks a bit ragged. They seem to be kind of going through the crowd and talking to people. But other than that, is there anything else? Is there anything you'd like to do as you kind of the midday hits here at the festival?
Do you guys want to head out to the cave?
Yeah.
Well, I guess so, yeah. Something better to do.
Alright. Let's go. We follow the map.
I don't think Irix has seen the map, but me as a player have seen the map, and that it's the most pitiful map. It's over here. Ah,
Cries.
no, I mean it's not. I mean, no. I know you drew it, so don't start with me. I'm not saying in regards to.
Bad.
I'm not saying that it was poorly done. I mean, as far as like a quote unquote intelligent person goes, go over here. It was like the most like hastily like this makes sense to you. Like it made sense in their minds, but if you don't have the reference points, it's like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's like that's what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But with that, you all like kind of which one of you is pulling out the map to try and kind of find your place on it, if you will?
Wouldn't be me.
I would.
You would? Alrighty then.
Apparently our fearless leader, which I find fantastic.
Pato, leader.
Listen, I'm more like the
Conqueror.
what do you call them? The person when you go to camp and they're kind of in charge of the activities for the day. I don't remember what they're called, but I'm one of those.
A counselor?
Counselor. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a camp counselor.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Let me see. Let's see. So you pull out the map and you attempt to ascertain up from down from it. For that, go ahead and make a survival check for me.
All right.
Actually, go ahead and make a survival check with advantage. So roll again.
All right.
How is your? That's much better. How you only have a +3 for survival?
Listen, I didn't say I was a smartest.
You're like a fish out of water here.
I'm sorry. It's how I was born.
So, as you kind of pause, there is a moment, Pato, when you're kind of like looking at this map, and then you look up at the surroundings, you look into the mist, you look back towards the Avatar of Aldathun, you kind of turn around, and you're all kind of like waiting for a moment, and it's you're standing here for a couple minutes as Pato's like kind of taking the surroundings, looking back at the map, taking the surroundings, looking back at the map. And then eventually you turn the map around in your hand. And you're like, oh. And you're pretty sure you kind of see the riverbed and how it kind of connects up to the plateau that you're on. So I think you kind of get the position of where you need to go. But as you're doing so, as you're kind of just standing there in the open, kind of all looking down around the map, trying to find your location, there is a voice behind you that kind of clears their throat. Hello, travelers. Could I bother you for a moment?
Okay, I guess we're
Everybody
kind
else
of
seems
doing
to.
our daily activity. Yeah, what's it up, partner?
Apologies. I won't take up much of your time. Some of our people here were looking for some help, but I think I might also have something I would like to ask of you, or if not you, if someone you know might be able to assist. Is that...
Cool, this whole town needs help. All right, well, at least shoot your shot. What you got for us?
Sorry for the hasty introduction. I am, you may call me Vlathun. I am the master of the ceremonies here. And as he's kind of like opens up, you recognize him as the individual who introduced the priests from onto the stage. I have a bit of a problem that I'm hoping some of the visitors here might be able to solve. If you wouldn't mind humoring me for just a moment. There is, as I'm sure capable individuals looking as yourself might be aware, security here has been brought in, has been a bit needed because of the onset of bandits to our valley. Unfortunately, this is the first time in known memory that there have been bandits attacking the people of the Chained Valley, our people here. In addition to robbing goods, we've also received reports of many people going missing. And I do believe personally that this is connected to the same bandits. I would hope to beseech you for your aid in this manner, as most of us here are travelers and merchants and simple people trying to do our best to worship Aldathun during this festival. I would be willing to, from the coffers of the community, pay you handsomely for alleviating this problem from the valley and allowing us to safely travel our back paths once more.
So you want us to go handle bandits? That's what you're asking of us?
Discover the source of the attacks and bring an end to it, preferably.
I mean, yeah, if I guess if you know we see it along the way, we'll do that.
It would be much appreciated. I do have a number of coin I believe would be of value to you. Say if you are able to discover the source and bring it to an end, how does 1,200 gold pieces sound?
Pato's eyes will open up a bit wider. Well, I reckon that sounds quite nice. What do you say, folks?
Do you need something from us to prove that we've handled this?
Yeah, what is
That's not a question.
what is the job description? Like, what are you actually asking us to functionally do?
find out, ideally, the source of where these bandits are coming from, and but most importantly, put an end to the attacks on the roads, so that we can once again travel throughout our valley without fear of reprisal. It is not something that we have ever had to deal with before here, and are not suited to it. So, some amount of evidence or accounting of explanation of where they happened, seeing as this has never happened before, and we would like to know why these bandits are besetting us. That would be ideal, but at very least stopped the attacks. No more reports of people going missing. Ideally, if you can find where they've gone, but at very least an end to the violence.
Yeah, we can do our best. I mean, you reckon you understand that there always needs to be bad with good, right? So it's not like I'm sure we could do something about it. It's just I can't promise you that it'll go away forever.
That's understandable. Again, this has never happened before, and while it could happen again, as you point out, at very least bringing an end to this occurrence will hopefully make it happen, or make it so that it does not happen for another, well, quite some time, as our memory spans quite some time in each direction, and again, have no reports of this ever happening before. So strange times.
All right, well, we'll see what we can look into, and we'll report back to you.
I thank you kindly. And if you report back with that information, I will have the money on hand for your efforts. Related to that, he sort of steps aside a little bit. This is a related inquiry. You see behind him that sort of same family that was kind of walking through the crowds, walking up to people, putting their heads down and walking around. I believe that this group of ours might... well, I'll let them explain it.
All right, well, hold on now there, sir. If we're going to have to become an inquiry line, we're going to have to start charging per inquiry before doing the damn job. We just got to this town. I reckon that's fair to you folk, right? I look at my party members. At this point, this is like our fourth inquiry. I'm just saying. We're stacking up the jobs. We usually take them one by one because I don't want Alexis to get a tummy ache. It's a lot of food.
At which point the sort of like male figure of the family appears to be a man, a woman, and you can see two boys that appear to be bordering the line between adult and child in some ways, but capable in their own rights. But they are standing behind their father, and there is a younger daughter in their midst as well. The father steps forward. Absolutely, we have money, and we're more than willing to pay. We just heard that you might be heading in the same direction. So wanted to know if we could, as you said, compensate you for your efforts. And we are heading to the village in the valley. We are hoping to bring some supplies to those that we have left behind. And we'll pay you as escorts, as we're worried about the bandit attacks.
So you want us to escort you to where is the end location?
The village, just along the riverbeds. We have family members that unfortunately were not able to evacuate in time, or were unable to travel quickly. So we need to deliver some supplies to their location. And we're just hoping to have a little bit of help as the roads are difficult to travel upon and beset with dangers, as the Vlathan has mentioned.
I will look at Araxis, Nibbles, and Olo. It's a family. I think it's on the way. If I'm reading this map right, I have it upside down again and I turn it back up. If I have this right, it might be on the way.
Yeah, might as well.
I don't like how closely and quickly you said Aruxus and Nibbles. You didn't say and, you said Aruxus and Nibbles, and it sounded like you said Aruxus's nipples.
Well, listen, sometimes you guys are one entity to me, alright? You both get tummy aches at the same time. It's just, you drink from the same bottle, from the same teat, in a way, if you think about it.
That's not helping.
Just doubling down almost. Alrighty. As you just where is it that you all are heading? I could reaffirm you that it is along your route of travel.
I will shyly show him my map.
As you show it towards him, he almost recoils. I understand you mean well, but please, no. That will not be necessary.
You don't want to see my map, sir? I thought you...
Oh, certainly not. What do you take me for?
Oh.
A man that just asked me to see my map. My paper map. My drawing of the location in... Are you not allowed to look at... Are you illiterate, son?
As you sort of look back, they all of them collectively seem to have shielded their eyes. No, far from illiterate. It's just, I know you do not necessarily mean this insult, so I'll not take it to heart, but I do not wish to see your map of this valley.
Why can't you look at the map?
Yeah, what's so wrong about looking at a map?
Why would I wish to rob myself of the discovery and what areas could possibly be documented there?
Are you going to document them? Yeah.
I'll point to the east and go that way. We're going that way.
Alright, yeah, we're going that way.
He just says, I mean, yes, of course, I wish to document and experience them all, but I would not wish to experience them for the first time through someone else's experiences.
Well, I'm gonna be honest here, there, partner. I don't think you're gonna be experiencing a lot through this map. But all right, yeah, we're headed the way Big Guy says. So.
That is in the same direction of our travel. We'll just be following what is now the dried river bed, and along it, we will encounter our village.
Oh shit! Are you the people that is it the people that oh fuck, what's his name? That the crazy guy said that I could learn about plants? Is it that village?
Well, I mean, it is the village, yes. And it is,
I'm asking God.
God still
it's marked on the
map. Yes, yeah. Based on their description, following the river, yeah, they seem to be talking about the same place that Liminus was referring to as having people with knowledge about the area. It seems like they are discussing the same place. Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I reckon that works out then.
That would be most helpful, certainly. We have the supplies already. We need to travel. It seems like you are heading out already.
What was the plan?
Absolutely. Also, we didn't. You required payment. You not had a chance to discuss that.
Yeah. Olo, you want to take care of the payment details? You know I'm not that all logistical with the monies.
Sure.
Okay. It looks towards you. I hope this will be enough for your trouble. He just kind of like holds out a pouch that just kind of like is a bit opened. Will this suffice? You look in towards it. It's probably in the neighborhood of like 40 gold pieces or so.
That. I look at Pato. I'm like, it's not really a great amount.
But we are getting a hefty amount from helping the other folk, though. Remember that big old number that he said? I think it was like 1 million gold or something like that. I don't remember. I just know it was a lot.
I know it is not quite additionally, but if we are able to safely arrive at the village, I could ascertain some more, possibly double this sum.
Oh, not bad.
Would that be enough for you, Ola? Would that be enough for us?
I don't really mind too much about the money. It's more, putting ourselves in danger for
I
things.
mean, yeah, but we've handled bandits before. I don't think bandits will be nothing. No trouble at all.
We are also headed that way.
Yep.
Yeah, I reckon we were fine.
I'm down.
Alright.
Yes, no.
Alright, you heard him. Guess we'll be waiting by the exit for you folk.
Well, absolutely. We'll just let's grab our cart and we'll be there in a moment. Thank you so much for your kindness.
Mm-hmm.
Righty. They will quickly just kind of gather themselves, and you see the boys kind of run off towards a cart that's just a dozen steps away or so. It seems to be just packed with some barrels of goods. You can see looks to be just kind of supplies, barrels of foods, and some tools, and you can see like fresh cloth that's bundled, and Pato you'd kind of recognize would appear to be some satchels of like herbs, but they kind of grab it and hurry off towards you. The youngest son just kind of like, okay, we have everything.
All right. Well, good on you, partner. All right. Well, let's get to getting now, shall we, folks? Also, between the time, I'm just gonna confer with my compatriots here. This town needs a lot of help.
Yeah.
We got like 4 quests in like a matter of like 5 minutes. That's a lot. But hey, at least we'll be rich by the end of this, right?
Or did.
Either way, money won't be a problem afterwards.
I kind of wide stare at Nibbles when they're like, or dead.
Righty then. So I take it you are heading out into the valley.
Yeah, when we start heading out with the group that we're transporting, I'll just look at them and I'll be like, if we run into any monsters or any creatures or bandits, once we've taken them down, me and Nibbles get first dibs. We'll not elaborate any further on that.
I feel like the Nibbles will make a biting motion at them.
They kind of look towards you, and then you see them kind of look amongst each other. As you kind of like look away and just like no elaboration, they just kind of pause, and you see like one of them kind of swallow. Right. They kind of just gather a little closer amongst themselves. So with that, you all begin your journey down towards the heart of the valley itself. I think with that, let us take a moment here. I need to grab some water. So why don't we take a little 10-minute break or so, and we can come back on the hour?
Sounds good.
Thank you all, and we will reconvene in just a little moment.
Gotta find a honey for my homie, a baby for my buddy, a lady for my laddie.
on the ground. Like, okay.
It's kind of snake-like.
What happens if I shock it with lightning? Like,
You probably like try to like fillet, like carve like a piece of it, like a roast or something.
yeah, I was half expecting that to be like somebody set up like a grill and they're just like sloughing bits off of the creature.
Shawarma.
Yeah.
Who wants to see God? Taste God, I guess. Yeah, no.
Yeah, for
no, is
as many
it-
eating motifs that you guys have, you did not expect people to literally eat things, I feel like.
I don't know. I feel like that's not always something that we prepared for. Like, hey, I want to bite this giant statue, but you know, and like we actually had like a whole big thing. Like our big thing is we're trying to like trim this down as much as we can. You know, get rid of things that are unnecessary. Because when I write stuff, I have a tendency of not over, but over putting too much material in. Kind of like, you know, hey DM, here's all the possibilities, like possible outcomes I can possibly think of, and here's like a note for each of them. Like, well, that one thing like now is not like 12 pages long. Like, nobody wants to read that. So it's the question is always like how much like leeway do you give a DM, or like how much information do you give a DM, and how much do you expect like is on them to figure out. That's always the hard part.
I think the biggest thing is if it's a crucial thing that would like miss the plot, it's important. But like, for example, I think one good example of it was I was reading like I think it was like a was it a charisma check? But then you were guys trying to explain that the charisma check would change the skill based on how the person was doing it, like an intimidation, persuasion, and stuff like that. But that the DM would infer. A lot of DMs already do that, and if it's not going to do that, that's on them. But
yeah,
DMs tend to do that already, so you don't need to write that in there.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, like, so I'm used to, I've played with a couple of different groups, and I've always, like, the people I've played with, I've always had good DMs, except when I was a DM, and we had a DM. So, like, I'm like, okay, like, these guys don't need a lot of hand-holding. I can give them pretty bare-bones shit, and they'll figure it out. But then, like, man, there are, like, first-time DMs out there who will absolutely flail if they are put at a table with you guys as you try to eat God right off the bat. So,
I mean,
nothing can prepare you for that.
Yeah, and I think at like the end of the day, it's kind of like, I think for Enshrined, it's gonna be more geared towards the people that have experience with D&D, towards like the DM or the DM who already knows. So I feel like you can be less lenient about it, because like, you know, I don't know how much like Crooked Moon took into consideration like baby DMs. I think what they focused on is telling a story, and then however the DM is going to express that story is their own thing.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think we've definitely cut it down a lot. I think we actually focus more on like when we do like little like spiels for the characters. We're like, hey, which one like gives the right flavor? So we've got a guy coming up, that you may or may not run into depending on how fleet-footed you are. But like we're like, okay, this guy we want to present, like how he comes across changes how people perceive the information he gives. So we gave like a relatively specific notes for how to role play this guy.
Yeah, and I think that's completely fair because he's very specific.
Yeah, and so we've definitely, I think for the most part, we've gotten rid of most of the like the very specific like hand-holdy text or information where we can. But yeah, like I definitely like the start of an adventure module is always the fucking hardest part to write, because the players don't really have direction yet, and we're experiencing that now, obviously. So
yeah. Well, you could have it where at the beginning where it's like obviously you have what the main plot line is, and then you could have like a sub note or something for someone who's new or something like that, where it's like if your party needs a push, maybe they overhear that someone needs help getting their materials that were abandoned. Someone's looking for guard, like, you know, just like hints at it where they can come up with it themselves versus.
You guys have already encountered that note.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, not for a reason why we were expecting you guys to run into that, but
I feel like you guys need to think about what happens if a important item for the story gets eaten.
Yeah, no.
Uh,
Man, they like. I was writing a section for like what if a players choose to basically go evil, and I started writing it and I was like, oh my god, I'm writing literally a second campaign right now. This is stupid. I need to make some general notes for a
mean,
DM here. So
I also
we're
think
go ahead.
having like a lot of space for just DMs to just change the entire, because like I've seen Curse of Strahd so many times.
Mhm.
It's such a different thing every time,
Mm-hmm.
and I assume that would be true of most modules. You know?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that no module has ever run
Yeah.
according to plan, or even plan B or C.
So I think giving points where like the DM gets to like make, how would this work kind of vibe, like.
Yeah, no, I think right now the way we've a lot of stuff laid out is kind of like that in a lot of ways. We explain, so we've got a note at the top of every section. We explain what the purpose of that area is. You know, like this is
Yeah,
to get the players moving.
intent.
Yeah, like what are we trying to achieve with this area?
I can see how it would be difficult when it's something like you're obviously creating something, so you care about the thing you're creating. Hard not to get lost in the sauce and start
Exactly.
over explaining.
Yeah, it's sometimes it hurts to take a lot of his stuff out, but you know, like fuck, I mean, we can't give people like a 90-page document.
Don't worry, you guys are gonna have an amazing assortment of extras to give with the Kickstarter.
I mean, the Crescent Moon book ended up being like 600 pages.
Yes, 638. That's fucking insane. Like
it's just like here's chapter 1 through what? No, this is just chapter 1. We really got out of control. It's just the book.
Yeah, I mean, I'm busy working my way through the PDF of it, but it's a lot of stuff. Like it's already places where I'm like, man, they could have trimmed this down way, but it's still a lot of stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna let
it's about yeah. I mean, a lot of it's about what you want to prioritize. Are you prioritizing the world, the storytelling, or like prioritizing how the DM's gonna do the storytelling?
I feel like the themes of Enshrined will attract more like serious like people, because it's a meaty story of like grimdark, like cool, like eldritch. Like I feel like those themes aren't usually like, you know,
they're
like
not 1 minute clip friendly.
D&D.
I feel like a casual player maybe won't stumble upon this like as easily as somebody who's like, I want a really cool like world with cool gods and cool and stuff that I can really chew on.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm gonna hand you guys back to Ryan. Ryan, I need to bounce at 8:30, which is in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So if we have about 45 minutes to discuss afterwards, that'd be great.
Okay. Just a quick time check because we didn't talk about this beforehand. Does anyone have anywhere they need to be other than the aforementioned bit?
Nope.
You guys are also welcome to keep running it after I'm gone. Like, I'm just here to take notes and listen.
So just want to double check with you already. You have to go in. Was that 2 hours?
About 2 hours and 15 minutes, give or take. So
Okay.
what we can also do is I can just go. If we're still going by the time I need to leave, I can just go, and then you and I can like discuss tomorrow. Or something.
Yeah, we can talk. Yeah. No, absolutely. Don't worry. While you guys were talking, I was just going through and like, okay, need to change this, need to update this, needs to go here because this was a fucking nightmare to try and run through. So yeah, no, we have a lot to talk about.
All right, cool.
Alrighty then. But with that, thank you all for going through the beginning bumps. But I'm looking forward to where you all go next. Left off with you all beginning your journey into more the heart of the valley, if you will. Is there anything you all would like to do, see, or gather before you head out?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
I want to ask somebody what's the deal with maps.
Absolutely.
But I feel like that might cause people to be like, you guys did that?
I mean, we're walking.
That's
I mean, we're walking
illegal.
with these guys. We could ask.
and then arrest us.
For shame.
Like, you know,
Shame.
because everyone's been like reacting to the map, and like he told us that like people don't usually keep maps, so I'm assuming there's some sort of law, like spice here that like maps are kind of frowned upon.
No, they said that people had maps when we talked to the crazy guy. It's just no one would show someone else a map.
And also, like, he said that there was a lot of like incomplete maps. So like, I wonder if there's something about that. I don't know. It's just interesting to me, but
Fair.
I also feel like it might be dangerous to ask about.
That is perfectly valid. Would you? So, would you like to consider asking, or if you would like, you could also roll a history check.
History check seems more in line with Olo.
Okay. So go
And
ahead and roll a
his-
history check for me then.
Because I am proficient. That's a 13.
13. Alrighty then. It's definitely one of those things that you've kind of loosely come across in some of your studies, querying, and like you're starting to almost just kind of like recall little bits and quippets of information from conversations that you've overheard that you just kind of disregarded, but now experiencing it firsthand, it's starting to like kind of come up a little bit more in your memory. There's definitely there definitely is some sort of taboo with the anchored people and maps. You're pretty sure that most all of them, based on what you've heard, most all of these people have maps, but they all keep them individually. It can be, from what you have witnessed, could be considered an insult to show someone else your map. A quite serious one, pretty much the highest thing an anchored could do to another anchored to insult them, because to them it is travel and discovery are sacred, and by showing a map you are robbing them.
So they're like
of the
those
chance to
people who
discover.
like, if you say like Star Wars is a sci-fi movie, they're like, oh my god, spoilers. That kind of people.
A little bit. It's also just, you know, it is religiously significant to them, essentially.
That's how some people feel about Star Wars.
Well, you know, that's fair. I'm not denying that. The maps are a spiritual thing for them. And so while they will gobble up maps from places they've never seen, as you have seen a number of them on display or being traded at the festival.
You need to watch out with terms like gobble up with this party, okay?
They are edible. See, Nibbles?
Edible.
But yes, from what Lemonis has said and other bits and pieces of your experiences, it's definitely there is a significant spiritual significance to the maps, if you were to get on the bad side of an anchor, if you were to truly piss them off, they might show their map to you as the highest form of insult.
All I'm hearing is I have a weapon. I have a gun in my back
pocket.
Oh,
that makes so much more sense when he said that he had to spit in someone's face to get them to show him a map.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I thought he just meant that he was like arguing with them because he wanted a good.
Yeah, like he's like, give me that fucking map.
No, he insulted him by spitting in his face. No, the biggest insult back was to show him the map.
I had to spit in a man's face while offering him all my coin to get this. Yep. Yep. So yeah, that is as you are now traveling with a few people who you so rudely threatened with information. Yeah, that's kind of, you're putting the pieces together there.
Okay. So I was like, there's something fishy about this.
No, it's a very good question.
As Pato's eyes drift further.
Pato I'm just trying to read the map again after 5 minutes of not looking at it. And he's just heavy breathing.
Oh, that is funny. I'm trying to remember because I was like, I remember, I think it might have just like, I missed it in my notes because that was actually information I was trying to make sure you guys had beforehand. And I think it might have like fell through the cracks. That specific piece of information about the
That
maps.
they don't like maps?
No.
That you know that there's some proclivities about their maps. Like it is known to outsiders that Anchored and maps are they have some taboos and some oddities about them. But it's also just like one of those things where it's like if you're a cartographer and you're trying to survey a valley, like there are no like real good maps of
I wonder if
these
it's
valleys
related.
because-
But you said there was a character called Avon earlier,
Yes.
and it made me laugh because whenever I hear about someone called Avon, I remember that Avon is just the word for river. And that's why loads of rivers in the UK are called Avon, because they pointed at a map and said, "What's this?" And then they just said river. So they called the river Avon. And there's like 6 rivers called Avon in the UK because of that.
That's interesting.
There's a
Because
few things
they
in-
just point at the map and go, "What's this?" And then the person would just go, "Avon."
It's fair.
'Cause-
There's a couple places in Europe where it went through different people, and it's like,
Yeah.
what is that? It's a hill. So like, there's a place. It's a hill like
There's a
5
place.
times in 5 different European languages because this person said it was a hill to them. They said it was a hill to them in their language, and then it just ended up in an amalgamation of all the different words for hill.
There's also a place in the world called Your Finger, You Fool. Because they pointed and said,
Interesting.
"What's that?" And
Your finger. Alrighty.
yeah,
Well, yes, that is.
well, in the native language,
quite
it's not literally "Your Finger, You Fool," but
Yeah. Fair. That's funny. But with that, we'll hop back into it. Unless there's any more questions before we get started.
Ready to get wrangling.
Yeah.
Actually, that.
wait, I actually just googled it, and it turns out that is from a Terry Pratchett book, not real.
Fact checking
Same.
yourself.
Same.
That's funny.
And apparently, in the same
is-
book, there is a mountain called "Who is this fool who doesn't know what a mountain is?"
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Very
I like
beautiful.
to. After I say something, I like to fact check it to make sure I'm not just.
Yeah, no,
completely
that's
wrong.
fair. I do the same thing sometimes. Like, wait, hold up. Did I remember that right? But with that, I will pick up with you all as you begin to enter down into the valley. So, as you, it takes a little while, maybe 30 minutes or so, for you to make your way over towards the. Actually, probably a little bit longer than that. To make your way to the edge of the cliff where the what is now a dried but quite large riverbed sort of falls off into where at one point you can see evidence of a waterfall that falls down the cliffside, and it descends down into the mist that surrounds this plateau, and there is a winding cliffside path that will bring you down into the valley. As you're kind of following, you're looking towards the map and like trying to get your bearings. At least for now, the family that you are traveling alongside with their cart seem to be leading the way a bit because they have tread this territory many times. With that, they will begin the slow and careful descent down the winding cliffside path.
Now I gotta ask here, folks. I can't help but notice that you keep calling this dried up riverbed the river. Was this not how it had always been, or?
As you kind of say that, the woman kind of like pipes up. Oh, no, this, well, until quite recently, within the last, and kind of looks over towards her partner, and just, I'd say, the last 3 to 6 months, kind of happened quickly, but so much has been happening. Yeah, about a few months ago, the river all of a sudden, that has been running along this bed for, well, more generations than we know, it diverted. All the water has changed directions. You'll be able to see more clearly once we get down into the mouth of the valley proper. But yes, this has been fueling some of our travel, and how we get from village to village has been along this river for longer than we know. But now the river runs in, well, less helpful directions. In fact, some that we're not quite sure about. All will become clear soon, as I think it is best witnessed.
Interesting. Can I do like a check to see if I'm like, oh, that's weird, or if I'm like if I kind of like shrug it off because I don't know, or if I'm like, oh, rivers don't change that quickly.
I mean, we are in the land of the god that literally makes, like, water move, so I feel like I just kind of accepted it. I just kind of accepted it might be weird here.
That is fair. Go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
Okie dokie. Nice story, ma'am. Thank you. I can't wait to see the river.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you know that rivers move. You know that they'll, dry up and change directions. So it's like doesn't seem particularly off. Just much as you
I guess
said,
that's more of like, cause Pato just believes in nature. Pato would just be like, maybe it was an oxbow thing. Maybe it was actually a long time, not all of a sudden. But with that check, I just kind of feel like I just went, yup.
As one
Yeah,
eye
fair
drifted
enough.
away.
Yep, she was telling me the story, and one of my eyes starts drifting and looks over at Nibbles.
Oh.
Just gotta keep an eye on you sometimes.
With that, you all will kind of break your way through the mist down into the valley. As you come down this cliffside, the winds that have been buffeting the region become even more apparent to you. The journey down these cliffside paths, while they're established, is worrisome. You definitely have to take your time and move slowly as the winds kind of press against you, throwing you this way and that along the cliffs. So despite it not being a far distance, it is something that you have to take into account as you're traveling. Is the travel does not come easy. And the terrain overall is as you kind of descend into the valley, you'll see it kind of open up in the distance. You can see this riverbed that you're kind of following alongside to some extent, like kind of goes off into the easterly direction, changing ways ever so slightly. There does seem to be forest in here in the valley, but you can see a number of the trees have been like flattened by the wind or bent over in places. Let's see. As you're following down the river, as you're falling down the cliff, eventually you'll come to a flatter portion of land, and you'll pick up a little bit of speed as you venture forward. And you actually, what kind of catches your eye first, I would say, as it is nearby, it's near the mouth of this valley, towards the base of the waterfall, is a large and ancient structure. It appears to be like some sort of wall. As you and this wall is kind of blocking what you can see for a bit of a distance. But as you come around a large bend in the river, you can see for the first time a substantial opening in this wall that spans the valley's entrance. Through the fissure in the wall, you see sprawling before you the heart of the chained valley. At its mouth, a collection of buildings making up a small village in the distance. The village before you bends with the river until partway through, where the river abruptly carves its way straight through several buildings, leaving behind the rest of the village before flowing over hills off into the distance. As your eyes follow the river into the surrounding area, you begin to see the fields of crops and grasses that frame the village on all sides, all of them sundered, flattened, and parched. As you look over the village in the distance and the mountains behind it, a frigid gust of wind rushes over you from the valley, leaving the smell of rot lingering in its wake.
You. I reckon that's quite a pungent smell. What you reckon that is?
If anyone would like, you can roll a perception check to try and identify the source of the smell on the wind.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Exactly, sniffing.
I just assumed it was something inside of the Mung's bag.
The two of you kind of sniff out and see if you can figure out what it is. You definitely are picking up, both of you, like almost like a rotting fruit, plant matter. You can see off in various directions the trees, the crops, what's the word I'm looking for? The groves of trees, fruiting trees, the various crops that were kind of around this village, as well as just kind of into some of the more wild forested areas. It looks like fruit have been knocked from trees, plants have been flattened and ripped from the ground by the wind, and all of that is beginning to rot in the sun. And as you're kind of made your way, I'd say it's early evening now. The sun is still up. It's beginning to set behind you. But on the tail end of that breeze, that smell of rotting, decaying plant matter, Eruxis, you can't help but pick out just a tinge of blood on the wind as well.
I will relay that information, that there's blood along with the other smells.
Is it like animal blood or is it just blood? Like maybe human blood? You tell?
There's really not much difference between the two.
Can I tell?
Roll a perception check.
I did. I rolled a 25.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
got
sorry. I totally missed
25,
that
dog.
one.
That's crazy. Listen, I know I don't eat everything, but I live in the nature.
I just missed it. I saw the survival check above it, but I missed it.
Looked at Paco rolling well and said, that can't be real, and then moved on.
I know about this short bus, but please.
Aww.
Yes, you also smell the blood. My bad. And you
I don't know if I
taking
want to anymore.
a good whiff of it, if you would like. You know, there's not a very strong difference, but it definitely is. It definitely is relatively fresh. It's not like a rotting smell of decaying, like animal or humanoid. However, it is it is possibly humanoid. It's if it is an animal, it is one that bears a very similar type of blood to most warm-blooded humanoids. So definitely has that reminiscent smell of a wound or something that has recently been inflicted. But must be a decent amount of it for you to pick it up on the wind like this, or it's nearby.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I will let them know it is fresh, so it's possible that we could try to suss it out.
I mean, right now we're currently kind of doing something, so I don't think looking for trouble is a good idea right now.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, whatever caused that to maybe rot might be nearby. So, be on the lookout.
So you issue this warning to your comrades, and you definitely see the family that you're escorting. Through this conversation, they're just like, should we be concerned?
I think we'll be fine. I mean,
Observant maybe, but concerned, I don't know. I don't think so.
yeah, I mean, we got this. I mean, look at Iraxes. I crawl up Iraxes. Look at these pearly whites. They're not white, I know, but like,
They're
you'll be
not
safe.
white.
Alrighty then. With that, they just kind of like look amongst themselves and kind of nod. All right. Well, I don't know what all of your plans are, but I think we can make it a bit farther before dark.
Yeah,
I will
alright.
say, while you can see the village in the distance, it is you're kind of looking down the valley into it. So based on how far you've been able to travel in this day, you think it's probably at least another day's journey out.
Damn.
With that, you all continue on your destination in sight, even if a bit further away. With that, you will continue on and try to find a decent place to keep an eye out for a decent place to make camp, and being a bit aware, keeping an eye out for that scent of blood as well, or the source of it. And I would say you make it a bit further for finding a bit of a outcropping that would seem reasonable for camp as the sun begins to set, unless anyone has a desire to try and press through the night.
No. Do not have.
Nope.
Okay. Weary from traveling down with the cart, the family is more than happy to find a decent place off the road and set up a bit of a impromptu shelter for the night, using the cart as a kind of an anchoring point for some tarps they pull out, just to shelter them from the harshness of the breezes.
How many people are there altogether? Like us
you're
and the family?
escorting. Yeah, so in total 9. The family is of 5.
Hmm.
So, as night descends on your first evening in the valley, is there anything that you would like to do?
I'm gonna start setting up Liamon's tiny hut so that we can be safe.
Fair enough. So you begin your ritual to pull the hut.
My 11 minutes ritual. Ugh.
Yes. Oh, so long. And with that, you all will eventually get a chance for a long rest here. You'll notice the family pulls out from their cart some food, most of which is looks to be relatively preserved. They have some fresher items that they have brought with them from the festival, and will offer any of you if you would like some. They have enough to share, although they will say that we can't offer too much as we need to bring supplies to those still at the village, but if you all are in need, we have a bit.
I mean, I think I could share some of my stuff, and I pull out a little bundle. Here is my. I have a small packet of good berries. I make them in my sleep.
Oh, you make them?
Yeah, I make them in my sleep.
In your sleep. Interesting. I can't say that we've heard of that before. Are they edible?
Yeah. Pop them in your mouth, make you feel nice. If you have any little bruises or achies, they'll make you feel better.
Oh, so they're healing.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. They make me feel better when I do them. I eat them. Yeah, I put them in a pipe and I smoke them.
Nobody tell her that they're actually fish eggs.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh! I'm technically a boy fish.
You've clearly never seen a male salmon.
I was going to say that happens with a lot of male fish, actually.
Right.
But with that, they just the mother kind of like leans out. Thank you. I will try it. Many of the berries have been blown off the bushes this season, so they've been hard to come by.
Yeah, these are pot toes, special berries.
Right.
Alexis just
Sort of looks
snarls
towards
at
her
the
husband
idea.
with a bit of concern.
Alexis just snarls at the idea of eating one of those berries again. He doesn't like that.
Listen, just because they're not for the carnivorous type, don't mean they haven't helped you out in the past. You know that.
It's not. I don't care about eating just meat. It's just it's the feeling satisfied without feeling full bit.
My mind went to meat berries and then I
yeah.
regretted it.
Oh,
Yeah, my real berries.
On that note, she will sort of hesitantly like take a bite out of half of it and eat the whole thing. Oh, that is quite peculiar indeed. It's nice to have berries, especially such satiating.
Yeah, I could give you more
Thank you
tomorrow.
kindly.
I also don't like it because Pato won't let me eat more than one.
Well, wait, you can make like 11 a day, right?
10, but yeah.
10? There's 4 of us. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right, no, you get 3 of them, and Nibbles gets 3 of them, and Olo and I get 2. Everyone else also would canonically know that it actually comes from my necklace. My necklace casts it once a day. I just think it comes out of my body.
Oh.
I think I produce these berries.
Oh,
These berries form
You're right.
after a short term of not wiping properly.
they dingle type of berry.
Pato's dingle.
Pato's they're of the dingle family.
Mhm. Terrible.
Let's see you saying that when you're hurt again, huh, boy? Don't make me shove a berry in your mouth.
With that, you go ahead and kind of tucker down or strap down for a rest in the valley, partaking in food, whether it be berry of questionable origin or otherwise. Is there anything any of you in particular would like to do over the course of your long rest?
How long do we have before it's completely dark from when we pulled off to the side?
I'd say you probably have about 30 minutes of light left, and it's that kind of fading light.
What are the odds that I can capture something that's a little bit thick, a little bit bigger than a berry to
Little thick.
little bit thick?
Thicker.
I was gonna say thicker, but then I was like, I'm gonna regret that. I just had to get part of the word out. To devour.
If you would like to try and hunt something,
yeah.
Go ahead and roll a survival check. See if you're able to do so under a bit of a time crunch. Yeah. I think you'll manage. With a natural 20 for 26.
God damn.
What are you looking for? What size of game, I should say?
I mean, it's.
He just comes back with the bandits we were looking for.
Yeah.
I'm looking for something with some heft to it. Not like a rabbit, something large. Like, I mean, I'm gonna bring it back, and then because I'm gonna eat it at camp because it's safe. But I'm going to just swallow all of it down. But I'm hoping for whatever the largest thing I can get that is obtainable to drag back with me.
Yeah. What is running in a throat today?
I don't think that.
Just don't. But with that, yes, I would say you are quite lucky as you in your travel you will not too far from from where you've set up camp and rummaging through some of the what appears to be like tree-based fruits that have kind of collected into a pile up against a large rock formation. They appears to have been flung here through the wind. You find a couple sort of relatively small and agile boar-like creatures. And with a roll like that, you are able to, I'd say, quite swiftly dispatch one of them and scare off the others as they tried to make a meal of the fallen fruits here. So I'd say after a very quick, maybe 45-minute jaunt, you come back towards the camp bearing something the size of maybe like a medium-sized pig.
Cool. I'll find my spot at camp and prepare to eat the entire thing. I'm not biting pieces off. I will be ingesting the entire thing whole.
Just slowly going for it. All right. Well, on that, it's one of those things where as you sit off to the side of the camp doing that, you see the father of the family just kind of like slowly tucking his kids deeper into their kind of makeshift tent, as you just destroying this something that's probably about the same size of as their youngest daughter. And they will turn in as well. You see that the father seems to take a watch outside the tent, just keeping an eye out on the valley for the evening. But for the rest of you, if there's nothing else to do, you can take off a long rest for the night if you have anything that you need to do so for. And with that, Are any of you? I'm sorry, I forgot this. Are you taking any watches? Throughout the night?
I mean, everybody's within the tiny hut, so I assume we shouldn't need to. But if someone wants to, they can.
Curiosity. I imagine the family is outside the hut.
Oh no, I'd like put it around their tent basically, and then.
Okay. Just wanted to double check. No, that is awesome, and I feel reasonably safe.
It'd probably be a little bit tight, but the safety's worth it. So
It'll
Valid.
take. I'll be up for a little bit before, just not first watch, but letting food settle.
just happily. It's one of those things where it's like there'd actually be enough room for everyone in the hut, but everyone stays 5 feet away from.
COVID,
So Pato, I show up again. I show up a little bloated after.
What? I just imagine.
I hand you one of my
Roxas-
homemade like fucking Tums.
Could you imagine like Aruxus just waiting while like Pato is sleeping for the berries to spawn and then just eating them before like Pato wakes up?
I feel like that's happened before. Yeah, I feel like that happens before.
You
Once
woke
with
up and
Araxis
you
and
thought I
once
was
with
gonna
Nibbles.
I imagine they needed a lot of Tums that day.
Jesus. Alrighty then. So as you
I feel
finish
like-
your first rest,
I think that'd be like this
um,
world's first like kind of time that they'd seen gout. Like I feel like that's how you get gout. Just 10 good berries.
Without a
10
cow.
good berries. Jeez. I need each and every one of you to roll a charisma saving throw for me.
No.
Yay! I can do this. I have a plus.
Oh man.
Well, the saving modifier is only a 3, but
Oh, I need to roll new portents since we long rested.
My charisma modifier is not 50.
Oh, nice. Both low. That's great. I love that.
Oh,
It means I can fuck with
alrighty
people.
then. Yes, absolutely. All of you feel quite well rested. In fact, Nibbles. Waking up the next morning, you don't just feel well rested, you feel quite invigorated. You have just this abundance of energy within you. You feel great. You almost feel like you have too much energy in you, like you have to run and sprint, jump. But you feel energized.
Oh man, Nibbles got zoomies again.
I was gonna say.
I run around outside.
Yeah.
No, Nibbles, come back! I didn't give you your berries yet. Also, my berries, when they pop, they just I have a little nice pyramid of berries that are on my belly. That's why
Oh.
I think
They're like in your belly
sleep on my
button.
back.
They
No,
just
they're just,
spawn
like,
in your
on the-
belly button.
I don't I don't think fish have belly buttons.
I mean, you are a fish person,
Yeah.
and people have belly buttons.
Okay, well maybe the center one is like in my belly button, but you guys don't get that one because you guys complain about it, so I eat that one.
Yeah, that one's usually got a bit of fluff on it. Like,
Excuse me, sir. I take good care of my belly button. Thank you very much. I don't
I
wear
can't
clothes
imagine-
like you folk.
I can't imagine, like, a world where with anything as more like just viscerally unpleasant than the idea of a fish's belly button.
Why you gotta be thinking about my belly button like that? Know what? You only get one good berry today. Only one.
It's okay. I got my delicious trail mix.
On that
This
note,
is way more.
is
Yeah,
there
everyone-
anything that you all would like to do as you get started on your next day?
Do the people look like they're like struggling to carry anything, or like, are the kids like tired or anything?
So they have one decent sized cart. It's it's not quite requiring like a mule or something to pull it, but it is quite large for a hand cart. And they've been taking turns with pairs of them, carrying along the cart. So they're moving like slower than if you were like if you weren't encumbered by the cart, but they're not like they don't look like they're struggling. They have a couple of
Can I turn into an ox and help them?
If you would like to, you certainly may. It is a large enough cart for that.
Yeah, I want to become an ox.
As you do you like ask them about this, or do you just it just happens?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I ask. I don't want them to freak out.
Okay. So as you you kind of inquire to this, who do you approach out of curiosity of the mother, father, 2 sons, and a daughter?
I would approach the mom because I talked to her last night and she was nice about my berries not smelling like fish.
Fair. So you just approach her and ask if an ox would be helpful, and just yes, it would be it would help us, but I'm not entirely sure. You're saying that you could get an ox for us to attach to our cart. I mean, it's not entirely needed. We are able to pull it. Is our speed becoming a problem for you?
No, I reckon you guys look tired, so I wanted to help out a bit. But no, yeah, I have a type of magic that allowed me to help. I'm kind of one with nature, as you could say. So if you don't mind, if you could take a step back, I can help with this.
All right. Let's. She looks over towards her husband and just. Simon, would you get some of the rope? And she's just like, all right. And heads back into the cart to gather towards some of the supplies, looking for a bale of rope. At which point, I imagine you transform.
Yeah, I will transform in front of him.
Alrighty then. So you, as you transform into ox, Eruxus takes his chances on how good of a meal this would be.
I was trying to see if I noticed if she actually changed or if suddenly there was a delectable meal around.
Ooh, dairy, your favorite. But with that, you you transform, and it will just some of the kids have a bit of wonderment as to this display of magic, but they will kind of the parents will tie off some rope to the cart. They turn it around a bit so it's facing the right direction to be carried by you, and just is it kind of like lean over. We're just gonna tie this around you if you don't mind. And
I will stand like happily and like triumphantly, kind of like do a little like an exhale and like just stand there like I'm helping.
So with that, you are attached to the cart, and you will be able to make your way not necessarily much faster, but with a little bit less effort required throughout the valley for the next bit of time.
Cool.
So. With that, you all will begin your trek the next day. If everything goes well, based on the distance you've covered, you can see, you believe you might be able to arrive within the next day or so. As you begin your travel, the father will kind of step out and talk and just kind of address your group. Apologies, I'm not sure if it's been, if you all have traveled through the valley before, and if you're aware of some of the dangers. To the
bandits.
Sort of, well, yes, but just more sort of the sort of like, as you're coming around the road, he kind of points up, and you see, at this point in the valley, you can see a number of these great chains that span out in all directions. They emerge from the mist up near the festival grounds and head out to all corners of this valley, many of them quite large and can be seen from almost any distance in the valley. But then as you kind of have a bit more that you can see from this perspective, you can see smaller ones as well that crisscross and span the valley. Many of these chains have ornaments that have been hung upon them. The larger chains even seem to have small, almost like small cliffside dwellings that are hanging from the chains themselves, swaying in the wind, almost as if for someone traveling along the chain, a place to rest and gather themselves. But as you're coming around a bend in the road, you see that there is a chain of moderate size, maybe a foot across, that almost crosses directly through the path. And it's about 5 feet or so off the ground, and it is marked with a number of various like flags, cloths, and ribbons that have been strung to it that flow in the strong breeze. You must always be careful. The chains crisscross the valley in many, many ways, and wouldn't want to lose your head if you're not paying attention. As everyone kind of ducks under the chain, he gestures off towards the sides. Can you see that one over there? You all kind of look over. You see the ribbons, actually. You see like a number of ribbons just kind of like floating in the air. Streamers almost, pieces of cloth that have been tied off. It's those that you have to look out for most. There's tales of people, well, losing body parts, not seeing some of the finer chains. Be that as it may, just wanted to make sure you are aware.
DM, I can't talk as an ox, can I?
Nope.
You
can understand them.
Through. Oh man.
Yeah, you can understand them, but you can grunt and you can hoof. Yeah, little limited in the vocabulary. That's all.
It'll be like those Disney animals. I'll just talk with weird animal grunts.
Fair enough. But to that, as you approach further into the valley, kind of taking in some of the beauty of it, you will generally make your day relatively safely through travel. None too many events. There are a few of these chains that come up that you have to circumnavigate. You have to duck around. Some of them appear to go straight through the paths, and they do not budge ever so even slightly if you touch them. But as the day continues on, journey is relatively uneventful, and you begin to think that you're encroaching close to where that village might be. With that, you come around a bend ahead. Lost my place for a second. As the day is growing longer and your journey has been relatively safe and interesting, taking in the local flora and fauna for the first time, the smell of rot has definitely gotten stronger as you are now almost intermixed with the fields of crops and the trees, the fruit-bearing trees that have begun to lose all their fruits to the wind. That smell gets even stronger throughout your travel. And as you approach the final bend in the road, before reaching the village in the not too far off distance, I'd say a number of you, the more astute among you, are going to begin to hear some shuffling not too far away. I'd say Nibbles, your ears perk up. Eruxis as well. And Pato, even in ox form, in unmistakable sound of twigs cracking underfoot. You don't believe that you are alone in this area anymore.
Danger.
I will.
Danger.
Go. Whew.
With the village in sight, maybe another hour's travel away, if not closer, you hear the unmistakable sound of a bowstring being drawn. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh,
Boop, 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 boop.
initiative.
Oh,
That's a
it's close on the
27?
box, isn't it?
Damn.
Oh my god.
Alrighty then. Absolutely 27. Let us see what we have here for you.
I'm alert.
He saw this coming. That's what happened.
Yeah, I will say that the ambush was not particularly stealthy, so none of you are surprised. Especially, least of all, Olo.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
With utmost certainty, you smelt this on the wind.
Just as I suspected.
Well,
Alrighty. So with that, any of you who are interested, we're going to move over to the D&D Beyond map that I linked before in the should be the last message in the info question.
All I
stream.
get when I click on the link
Have
is
it.
please wait for your D&D to start the game session. Your DM.
Yep.
There it
There
goes.
we
Oh, there we go. It
I'm
moved.
sorry. It must have crashed out or something because I definitely started it earlier.
Double nipples.
Oh, yes, there is 2 nibbles. What the heck?
How do you manage to break everything?
There's no clip for you to fall off of. How did you manage?
This
alright.
screen makes me nostalgic for World of Warcraft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of the major cities is like this.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. That's cool.
Nibbles is playing a platformer right now.
Yep.
whoa.
I'm going to come over here.
Placeholder whip.
Nice.
Our favorite map, placeholder. Yeah. I will.
When you just gotta whip out a map.
Your tokens.
Oh,
Yeah, just gotta whip out a map. So, this actually forgot to mention. This sound is as you come through the valley.
every day
You
I'm
actually will
shuffling.
pass. You will pass under the what do you call it?
Chain.
The large boundary wall that sort of blocks off a good portion of the valley. You're in the process of passing under it when you hear sounds of twigs snapping in the distance and a bowstring being drawn. See, there's this, there's that. Alrighty then. So, with that in mind, I need to put your cart on here. Just give me 1 second. I believe I have a cot. Yep. Going to put. What in the sweet fuck? Okay. So here it is your cart.
It's me.
Yep, it is Pato the cart. And
I like how stumpy I look because like I can tell that the images got squished, but like Pato looks like normal, just thicker.
Oh my god, Eric's
okay.
his favorite.
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah.
like meat. Okay.
Mm.
Let me see. I am going to. Let's go put.
Commoner.
Let's put them here. These two will be the parents, and the rest will be the kids.
Why is that one
Oh.
commoner giving like a witness statement?
That's a great question.
The
So,
identity of this commoner is being protected for their own safety.
let me roll initiative here. And
I watched him eat, swallow
I could
a
move
boar
that.
whole. I couldn't sleep
Bunch of
that night.
interviews about people that have had to witness corpses.
That one ate my brother.
That one ate my brother.
Bird landed on his hand and he just, in one bite, just...
Oh no, with an initiative of 27. Holy shit.
If anything, I should get a surprise round on them.
Right.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yep. Pato initiative 7.
I'd probably be walking next to Pato.
That is fair. Yeah, so position yourself where on the cart you will be traveling, and then I'm just going to move you guys up to the point where you hear the sounds. 15 and Nibbles 12. Everybody happy with their relative positions? Nibbles takes a step back immediately. Okay, I will take you, and
The dangers that we were warned of. I mean, other than the bandits were chains, so I don't think we were exactly.
you weren't venturing too far, is what you're saying?
Yeah, properly. Yeah, we weren't going crazy.
Fair enough. Let's see. I just realized I totally misnamed these and confused the shit out of myself. Earlier today I was like, okay, I'm gonna lay out this encounter in case they get there. Let me name all the NPCs so I don't mix them up. And then I gave 4 of them the same name.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Even Steven, Steven, and Steven.
All spelled differently.
Yeah, that's basically how much health I gave myself. Okay. With that, we will start this. Olo, you hear the sound of shuffling in the distance, and you are alerted to something that is afoot. Unmistakable sound of a bowstring being pulled back, straining that just carries to your ears on the wind. What would you like to do?
I cast Mage Armor.
Good choice.
And then I'm going to call out
alrighty.
to whoever can hear me and be like, make better decisions. I'm going to try to appeal to them and be like, you don't want this guy to eat your face. He'll do it.
He'll do it.
Do it.
Cool. Roll a persuasion check for me. Or, actually, no, that's... Yeah, we'll just go with persuasion. Threatening intimidation.
That's a 9 minus 1.
Nice.
You say as you duck behind a little bit of cover and protect yourself with your mage armor.
Yeah. You
basically.
better watch out. We're really powerful, like hiding behind, like underneath
Yep.
Pato. Like,
Yeah, basically. Just a little bit of clarification about the map here as we get started. The large black object represents a very, very tall wall. You're kind of traveling a path through a broken portion of it. The smaller black bits represent rubble that has fallen from the wall. Some of the chunks are quite large and tall. There is an orchard. That's the word I've been struggling to remember all day. There is an orchard in the not so far off distance, and a water running along the riverbed near you. Let's see. Any other questions before we get started? Orlo,
Nope.
would you like to move or do anything else on your turn?
I don't know where the threat is, so I'm just gonna stay central.
I'd say you'd hear it from kind of ahead of you. You heard the sound
Okay.
carried on the breeze. You moved somewhat forward. If you would like to sprint in the opposite direction, it is your prerogative. Okay,
I'll
so
show
you're gonna run up
you
and take
backs
cover.
away.
I'm taking cover, pull
yeah.
out my assault rifle.
All right. That stone is large enough for you to see cover behind, so that is not so difficult. Alrighty then. That'll be your turn. And that brings us to this individual.
You guys don't want to mess with us, I say, cowering behind a rock.
You all will see as from a large piece of rubble not too far away steps out a rather fleet-looking humanoid. They're wearing robes that are strapped down with wrappings around their hands and arms, but billow in the strong winds somewhat considerably. And as they step out around from this cover, I'm going to reveal them here. They dash forward towards the lot of you. With that, let's see.
Quick
Yep.
question.
What's up?
How do I access? Because my stats changed to be an ox. How do I look at that? I thought there would be like a quick link to like the stats.
That is a great question. Let's see. I think it might be in the extras. Not English on. Yes, so in the extras you have wild shapes, and you can add the shape that you have wild shaped into. There is an ox.
Okay.
So you can add it. You can add it in the extras, and there's an ox in there, and you should be able to.
Wait, which? Wild Shape 2014. Okay, got it.
Yeah, Wild Shape 2014 and ox, and you should be able to see your stats there. And then I think it has a way for you to add and subtract hit points as well.
Okay.
Let me know if you have any issues with that. You'll have to roll like any attacks and stuff manually and just add your modifiers.
Yeah,
I think.
that's fine. I just wanted to
at
see
least
it.
that's
Yeah.
health tracking.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. For that, thank you for the question. But you will see this individual runs out. They bear no weapons in their hands. But they take a step out, and let's see, how far away are the lot of you? 30, 20, 25 feet. Okay. So they step out. They see Olo run up behind cover here, and are going to sprint towards you. They move as they cut across the front of your convoy here. They move with incredible speed. You see them almost like their feet barely touching the ground as their clothing billows in the wind, and they run forward and are going to attempt to send a pair of punches towards Olo and discombobulate him. Let's see.
Don't discombobulate me.
Prepare to be discombobulated. I don't think a 7 will hit you, but will
No.
what is this? 16?
16 is the exact amount of my AC.
Okay. So with a 16, then the second one will strike true. And you
Wait,
will
just because they rolled a
take-
16 doesn't mean it hits me. That's silly.
Well, I'm giving you time if you would like to do anything.
They need to re-roll that.
Oh.
Because I'm lucky.
Okay. So I re-roll it. That is a 17.
Well, fuck.
Are you lucky? Are you lucky? You feeling lucky,
Oh.
punk?
Do you want to waste
One
a
high.
Do you want to waste a portion on this? Like, just be like,
That
no,
was up to you.
No,
Okay, cool. So with that, you take 10 points of thunder damage as the strike hits you. It seems to carry the force of travel, and it reverberates. You feel that all the momentum they carried as they sprinted towards you almost seems to travel from them to you as they attack you, and you can feel this like kind of buildup of reverberation of like untapped emotion that is like stored in your body now.
I disintegrate this guy when it's my turn.
With that, you can feel that this motion is just waiting for you to attempt to move, at which place you feel a bit unwell. Stored potential waiting for the right catalyst. With that, he has 5 more feet of movement. He's going to use it to back away, but will not provoke an attack of opportunity as he moves quicker than you can react.
Well, bitch.
He's actually, I'd say he'd step this way. And that is their turn. As this all happens, some of the family you're escorting, they begin to huddle back kind of around the kids. You see one of them begins fishing through their belongings for looking for something. Let's see. With that, this one now steps out. The sound of the bowstring being pulled becomes evident to you all as an arrow flies in from the distance. Let me see. I think I messed something up here. I totally did. I take that back 1 second. I messed up something. Believe. Is that note? Yes. Okay. I just need to move. I messed up the initiative a little bit. It doesn't affect you guys. It affects my guys. So he's gonna go there. Okay. Fix that. A moment later, you all will see kind of stepping out from a bit of cover, an individual that's robes are a bit more ornate. They are flowing in the breeze, and you can actually see they appear to be standing like 2 or 3 feet off the ground as they kind of sway in the wind with their movement. Their garments, relatively ornate, actually somewhat reminiscent of some of the priests with the way they have adornments that just seem to billow in the wind around them. And as they step out from around the corner, you see them look at you all and look down before issuing an instruction over their shoulder. Fire off to the left side! And with that, an arrow will then fly towards you. From this direction up here, you all will see a bow wielding figure loose an arrow in your direction. Let us see who it is going to head towards. Let's see, I'm gonna roll a d4. Nibbles, Eruxus, you guys are 1 and 2. And the family will be 3 and 4.
Yikes.
That is a 2.
Beautiful.
That is, it's a hard shot, but you're the biggest target. So you will have a little bit of cover from them. I do need to say one thing, because I think I missed this as well. I'm adding notes to myself as I'm going through this, but need to, let's see. Let's see. The wind is going to play an effect in this fight. So let me draw an arrow on the map for you. The wind is currently traveling in... Oops, that's the wrong color.
Oh!
Oops. Wind is currently traveling in this direction. Beautiful arrow. Wonderful. I hate mice.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, chunky
Not
boy.
you, mouse.
You like that about nibbles?
Yeah, sorry. Not you, mice. Drawing with computer mouse.
He just wants the
not
string
built for this.
cheese. Give him the string cheese.
I love string cheese.
Wait, I think... Don't I have tools for this? It's got to be a tool for this. Nope, that's a straight line. Figure that out later. Anyhow, wind's traveling in that direction. Eruxus, there is an arrow heading in your direction. Let's see. Roll to attack. That is a... I believe that is a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Damn.
Nope, 21 to hit.
Damn.
Okay. So as the arrow comes towards you, you see that it is almost it is almost carried upon the wind, and as it comes, just drawing cheese. And as it arrives, it will sort of be empowered by the strong wind blowing in this direction. With that, it will do. Let's see. Following blah blah blah. 1d6 plus 4. 9. Damage. Okay, cool. So the arrow is going to do 9 points of damage to you, sir. However, in addition to this, blah blah blah, I am missing something here.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's going to matter in the long run. I want to use my reaction to deflect a missile and... Yeah.
Okay. So I believe you have to roll for that, correctly?
Well, it negates damage. It's what you said. It only does 9. My minimum I can roll is a 13.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, give me 1 second, because this is It should be doing more than this. It is. Yeah, totally didn't address that anywhere in here. Very strange. This is why we test things, because information's missing. It should be doing 18 points of damage. So
Okay.
I think you will have to roll.
Okay, is it 18? So I can do the damage and then I
yeah.
can just roll, because it'll still reduce. It's just...
It'll depending on how much you reduce it by, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
15, so it still makes contact, but just not as bad.
Okay. So then you take 3 points of damage?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, cool. But I will say you're definitely one of those things where you prepare for the arrow, you anticipate it, but then the force of it does not align with what you initially expect. It is an incredibly strong shot, almost lifted by the wind behind it. So with that, that is his. It's actually his reaction, so that is the end of his turn. And that brings us to. At this point, all the children. What in the sweet hell? Oh, that's their group. Okay, I was like, how do they all go together? They are going to go back here and try to take shelter. And I'll filter back there. Ruxus, it is your turn.
Deal. I'm going.
So, one thing I would like to say as we get started in here, if you are moving into the wind, so directly against that arrow, it is double movement. If you're moving with the wind, it is 2 times movement. So you move half speed into the wind, double speed with the wind. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. Good doodles. 10 out of 10. So with that, Aruxus, what would you like to do on your turn?
So this would be 10. Jesus. How does diagonals work with the wind?
Basically, if you think about it, if you're not words. Right now, the wind is going this direction. So if Nibbles is, just going to put them on the arrow. If Nibbles is here and they want to move down, that is with the wind. If they want to move up, that is against the wind. Every other direction is fine. Just unaffected. Moving diagonally from the wind and stuff does not have a strong effect. It's just when you're directly fighting it or directly going with it.
Gotcha.
You have to be worried.
So 10, 15, 20. I have plenty of movement. I have 45 movement. I can do it.
Yeah.
I will run over to this guy that ran over to Olo, and I will start trying to fight this guy.
Okay. Absolutely. Go ahead and make your attacks.
First attack.
Beat his ass.
16 hit.
16, I do believe will hit. Let me double check really quickly. Roller. Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 damage.
7 damage. Very nice. You able to do that without issue. And he takes the hit. A bit taken aback by your speed and the veracity of your blow.
Cool. Hit him again.
Hit him again.
17.
Yeah, that definitely hits as well.
We'll definitely do that. So I'm going to bite him. And I'm going to bite him in the face. Head bite.
You're going to bite him in the face.
Using a key point.
Okay.
Using Hunt to actually bite his heads. But I'm going for his face since he's... To put that disadvantage on him. I can tell you what it is if you don't remember off the top of your head.
I don't remember that one off the top of my
head. Whenever you target a creature make an attack, whenever the target creature makes an attack roll or saving throw, it must roll a d4 and subtract it to number roll for 3 rounds. So 3 rounds it has a, what is it called?
Bane.
It's got Bane for 3
Bane,
rounds,
thank you.
Yep. Got it. Okay.
But the damage will be about 6.
6 and 7 points of damage for 13. Awesome. I'm going to update him.
And yep, that's 2 attacks and a bonus action. So.
Awesome.
That'll be
So that'll be your turn, yes?
Yep.
Sweet. With that, that brings us to the second one over here. You all will see from the opposite side of the road another in matching garments, individual fists ready to throw blows, and they are going to speed in from this direction. They are a bit further away, and with that, they are going to actually just fully dash across. Let me see, let me double check. 100, go. They're going to fully dash across to this direction and take cover over here. It's just trading places. But that'll be their turn for now. Nibbles, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I want
Ew.
to. Could I cast a spiritual weapon, please?
You may. Where would you like to put that?
Can I put it?
a weapon, a wedge of cheese.
Yes. Here. Oh.
Oh wow, that is
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Jesus.
the beacon. Oh my god.
Nuke incoming.
Okay, let me see if I can find a spiritual weapon
Giant
standard for
wheel
you.
of cheese. One of those
In the
big
fridge and ate
ones.
a whole wheel of cheese. Not even
Yeah.
mad. I'm actually impressed.
I don't have. Well, I mean, I think it's supposed to be a tent, but it's vaguely cheese shaped.
Cheese.
Oh, okay. So, is that where you were trying to put it, or was it somewhere? It was like here.
Yeah, right there is Goob. I think. Can I hit that guy from there?
You'd have to put it here, but you could.
Okay,
do that
yeah, I
in a
put it
good
there then.
second.
Yeah. Okay, I smack with cheese.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack with your spiritual cheese.
Yippee!
How exactly do you picture a wheel of cheese attacking somebody?
Are you breeding
Never
him
mind. My cheese dissipates. Cheese isn't
Yes,
real.
Unfortunately, the cheese just catches the stink from this man's passage and not the actual man himself.
The stink from his passage?
Yes, exactly. Is there anything else you would like to do, Nibbles? That is your bonus action.
I don't know. Nibble on some pocket lint or something. Fuck me, I guess.
You still have your action and your movement if you like.
My action. For my action, I would like to kill myself. No, just kidding.
That's crazy.
I think we need a new cleric. This one's a bit.
This cleric's broken.
This one's doing things I don't think we.
Oh man, I've never played cleric before. Oh jeez.
You can still cast a cantrip. It doesn't.
Yeah. Okay.
Just channel Baba. It's fine. You got this.
Yeah, the one where he rings the bell. I like that one.
Yeah, you should
Hold
ring
the
a bell
dead.
again.
Can I do that one? Baba Bell.
Yeah.
Baba Bell.
I believe you can do that. So, who are you targeting with that? There's two people nearby. The same one you attacked, or the other one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, the same one.
Yeah.
So I believe they have to make a wisdom saving throw. So they roll that.
Yeah.
Wisdom
save 15.
Wisdom. They rolled an 11. So definitely a failure on that one.
It worked.
So roll the damage. I believe it's D8 because he's full health.
It's D8, but D12 if it's damaged.
14 points. Holy shit. Very, very nice
My
bell.
baby bell.
14 points of damage. Alrighty.
I hope you name all of your
well, the
spells
chi-
after cheese.
I just
I'll
picked up
try.
on that. God damn it. With with a strong ringing, while the cheese wedge did not cause any damage, the baby bell did definitely rung their bell. So anything else you would like to do?
Like flings a baby bell at them and just hits them in the head and they're just, oh.
Ow.
Just
The goot around. For
I imagine that the spiritual weapon looks like the $1,000 Parmesan wheel from
Yep,
fucking
the
Costco.
big one.
Come
The
on,
big one.
guys. We need to be professionals about this.
Huh?
Shut the fuck up. With that, anything else you'd like to do? Any movement? That is your action.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Your turn. That brings us to this individual.
Is that
they
individual
are
me?
going to nope, you're next.
Oh.
You
Wait, okay, can I ask a quick question before I do my turn? Because, like, before they do their turn, because,
Yeah,
like,
shoot.
this changes because I don't actually know. I'm tied to the cart, aren't I? I'm like, if I move the cart.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Alright, we're good. Alright. I have to think now. Thanks.
No problem. Yeah, it took me a second because I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, you're tied to the cart. Very much so. At least in your current form. If you shape change, that might change that. With that, this one's going to
I now
step out.
just really want a subclass of cheese. I just want to do a cheese subclass with like cheese themed spells.
Yes.
They are going to step out to here. They're going to level their bow towards Iraxis, who has charged forward and is currently berating one of their companions. And so that will be a 23 to hit you, Iraxis. 24 to hit you, Iraxis. Does that hit?
That does hit. But I do get another reaction
damn.
because my turn is come and gone. So I do have another reaction, which is nice.
Nice.
That is valid. Okay. So that is their first attack. And I will say their second attack is only a 16 to hit. Doom,
16
that one
misses.
hits you?
No.
Okay, cool. First attack does hit though. So they are going to roll. Wow, that's very bad damage. You probably negate all of it then, because it is a 10 points of damage.
Yeah, I don't even have to roll. I negate that without having to roll. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So you basically consume that one. But you catch that arrow as it comes
Sucks
in.
on the
Not
guy's
nearly as
fist
well aimed as
instead.
the first one.
Oh.
Alrighty, that is his shot. Pato, it's your turn.
Swing and a
Okay,
switch.
so if I dropped Wild Shape, could I still cast a cantrip?
Depends
I
on if dropping wild
believe-
shape is an action.
Yeah, I believe it's an action. We'll have to check. I believe for you it is an action.
Or as a bonus action earlier, or if you fall. Yeah, so I can do it as a bonus action, it says.
Okay. Oh, you can end it as a bonus action, but it takes an action
Yeah.
to transform. Is that how
Yeah.
it is? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, in that case, yes, you could end it as a bonus action and then do whatever you want with your action.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to drop it, and then can I see Brawler A? 5, 10, 15.
But you know he went there, but you can't. Like, you can kind of just make out bits of him there. He has a lot of cover.
So could I like?
if you were to
Oh shit! Can I? I move here.
move. Yep.
Move there. And then I'm gonna cast Starry Whip on him.
Starry Whip. What does
Starry
that do?
Whip.
Is that
You
an
launch a
attack?
mode of light at one creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes radiant damage, or until the end of your turn. And until the end of your turn, it emits dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Alrighty. Go ahead, and I believe that's an attack roll then, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Yeah. Hacha. Ah!
Yikes.
I tripped over the rope. I'm very
More like
small compared to
starry
an arm.
whiff, am I right?
Oh!
As you run forward, you trip on the rope. You get distracted by the floating cheese wheel, and
Oh,
unfortunately, your mote of light shatters against the large stone in front of them.
Oh man.
You have some
Okay.
movement left if you would like to move.
I'll move right here.
Okay. Absolutely. So with that brings us. That is the end of your turn, right? You don't have anything else you'd like to do? Okay. This archer is going to run out, and they are going to get to about there before firing an arrow at the one who just threw sparkles across the way. Mostly
Bomb.
because you are in the way. But with that,
I'm on the ground crying like that one meme. Hold on. Okay, go for it.
does a 16 hit you?
Yes, it does.
16 and then a 16 and a 21 to hit. We would
Yep.
do 20 30 points of damage as 2 arrows fire.
Dear Lord.
Oh, fuck kind of arrows these guys fire?
Ow! 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 Damn! I'm never critiquing your D&D shit ever again. Never again. You'll never get my opinion. If this was what I get for having an opinion, I almost
All I
die.
Is there potentially pre-skewering you for dinner? That's all I see at the moment.
Adding the spits for the roasting.
It hurts.
That was a great adventure.
but- Before I took 2 arrows to the kills.
We supposed to win this fight? Like, what's happening?
They seem to be quite strong when shooting downwind. But with that,
And it just so happens to be downwind.
I mean, when you
It does.
ambush, you usually put yourself in an advantageous position, so...
That's true.
with that, Alo, it is your turn. And this individual is going to step back off to this side with the rest of the movement. It is your turn, Alo.
How far away? Okay. Let's see. That's a... White is under... Oh, that was the wrong spell, that's why. Don't mind me. Radius is from the middle, right? Of a sphere?
Yes. Yeah. From
So
the middle
it'd
to
be-
the edge.
So it'd be 40 across, not...
There is a sphere drawing tool, so 40 feet.
I know, I'm
is-
just...
This is 40-foot sphere. That's
Oh.
what you're going for.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm going for.
What God's earth is 40 foot?
I think I know what it is. Yeah,
Is there a
so-
way that I could hit as many people as possible? I feel like maybe it would just be able to get just these 4. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can
if we
get
go for brawler A, we'd be a bit greedy.
you would definitely get 2 of your teammates if you did.
I'm gonna cast a fireball.
Damn.
Oh, well, that's 20-foot spear. That's not a.
I mean, it says 20-foot radius sphere, and I asked what radius meant, and you said
Sorry.
this is what radius meant. So
No, sorry. I thought for some reason I thought we were talking about a 40-foot radius sphere. It is 40 feet across. This is a fireball. There is another spell that is a 40-foot radius that I thought you were.
Okay.
Not bad.
Well, I would like to hit the leader and ranger A then, if I'm hitting specific people.
Absolutely. So something like that.
Yes.
So fireball. They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
DC 14.
DC 14 dex save. Let me see. Saving throws. I'll start with the leader.
Alright, I'll save you some time. The leader rolls a 7.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. What was the DC again then?
14.
13 or 14?
How nice of Buffy.
He gets a 13.
In help.
Yes, no, I definitely sped that up. So then the ranger rolls normally, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. Saving throw. Okay, well that's a natural 20. So
Well,
that's one we'll save.
Let's see how much damage it does.
Yeah, that's fair. So go ahead and roll your damage.
There's a lot of dice that's kind of bumping into each other a lot. It settled at 23.
Oh,
that was a really bad roll.
That was a really bad roll. It is unfortunate.
Wait, do those rolls count for being a halfling? I don't think so. But I'll check.
No, they do not.
That's a D20.
I like your spirit.
Now that is such a bad roll. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, that.
I think I'd have been better
okay.
off with a fucking. I think I'd done more damage with a magic missile at that rate. Dang, like.
Well,
Jesus.
not quite. You still do 23 points
Well,
of damage to the leader, and
He's a sad boy. He dropped it at McDonald's.
Okay, reaction. Just want to make sure they don't have any evasion or anything like that. Nope. Okay, so they take full damage. They take half damage down to 2 damage. Cool. Decent amount. They definitely you have asserted your spellcasting prowess. This is for sure. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Just seeing what my options are. I don't think there's much else I can do.
I will say
Nope.
you will have to move slightly to cast that there from the cover you're behind. Just keep that in mind.
I mean,
You have to move like 5 feet to the left.
Yeah, I just moved back and then back again. Like I'm.
That is perfectly fine.
So if I have to move and I can make it back here, then it doesn't really make too much of a difference to me. But yeah, that's my move.
Cool. When you do move, you take 2 points of thunder damage as that energy transfer.
I wondered why you made me move because I don't know. It feels like I should be able to see around this corner.
Yeah, you absolutely can take 5 steps to the left and see around the pillar that you're hiding behind. But you take.
What you're saying is, what you're saying is I'm behind full cover.
Yes, you are behind full cover from the north.
Okay.
They cannot shoot you from where they
Good.
are. Yes, 100%.
He's like silver lightning.
Yeah, no, you would have an arrow in you already if they could. Don't worry.
So what does the 5-foot movement do?
You take 2 points of thunder damage as the energy transfer to you from the brawler detonates.
That's really not that much of a problem.
See,
I was gonna be like,
nothing to worry about.
your leg falls off.
No, that happens later. It's too early for that.
I need to keep all of my body parts attached because I know that motherfucker's gonna try to eat them if he.
Oh, I will.
They start falling by the roadside and you just start gobbling them up.
You're gonna be like,
Alrighty.
I kept my leg to reattach it, and Eric's is gonna be like, oh, you mean the lunchbox?
The ration for today.
Absolutely. So I need to address an issue that I made with the initiative in the first round. So first time the brawler went, but I messed that up. The leader is supposed to go first, no matter what. So it is going to be the leader's turn, and then next will be the brawler. I switched those last time. So now it is the leader is going to step out a little more clearly, and you all will also feel a slight shift in the winds, as now they are shifted ever so slightly. Let's see. So let me erase our.
If only you could rotate it.
Arrow. Yeah. I think there is a tool for that. I think I found it while we were going about. Sort of. I'm just going to use this cone. So the wind went from this direction to this direction. Now the cheese wedge in the sky is pointing this way, and that is which way the wind is blowing. And with that, the leader will shout out another command. You see him like looking down towards something. He's almost like instead of looking towards all you keep seeing him glancing down. And he glances up towards his companions. And glances back down to whatever it is he's holding. And at which point he issues another command out. You over there on my left. Move that way. Fire. And he let's see. Command blah blah blah. He is going to have this ranger, same one as before, fire as well. He doesn't have a shot on Arlo still, so it is going to go into Ruxus. That is a natural one. Let me see if it hits his companion.
I'll let him keep that one.
It does not hit his companion. Let him keep that. All right then. Let's see. Okay, that is all for that. And then that is his turn. Leader is just going to move back a little bit, singed a bit. You see him just kind of like hover backwards in the wind. And the family is going to go. They kind of shelter back here, hiding their children from the blow. And now the brawler is going to go. So the individual that you're facing off with, the Ruxus, he was kind of turning tail, but as you caught up with him, he turns back towards you and attempts to go for a kick towards your mouth as you went for a bite towards him. He will be subtracting a d4 from all attacks and saves, correct?
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, let's see. First one's a 21 to hit.
That is.
And the second one is a 20 to hit.
Jesus.
After the d4s. He rolled very high. So with that, you will take 7, 6, 13 points of thunder damage as one kick and one punch find themselves in your chest. And you again, much like Olo did, find this sort of residual energy left behind from their blows kind of echoing through your body. And with that, he is going to move away from you. And he does not he does not trigger attacks of opportunity
Provoke.
as he moves. does not provoke. Thank you. That's the word. He does not provoke an attack of opportunity as he moves quite quickly away. And he's just going to dip off in this direction a little bit. And that will be his turn. Children hide, and Rexus, it is your turn.
Well, I don't like that. So I'm going to chase after him, moving 5, 10, 15 feet. I know moving is going to do damage. Okay.
Yeah. Take 6 points of damage as that sort of echo in you triggers on your movement, sort of stressing your muscles.
Then I will hit him, of course, and just check something. Okay. Yep, I will hit him. Let's see, good. Does a 20 hit?
That definitely hits.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
Awesome. You definitely find that strike hits hard. Definitely seems a bit perturbed by your eagerness to chase him.
Well, I'm not eager to chase him, so I'm going to spend a key point to make that a stunning strike. So it's going to be a con save, DC 14.
DC 14 con save. That's a high number. 21 total to hit.
Right.
Well, minus a D4.
Oh yeah.
20.
I mean, that's still. Yeah, I mean, it's still not going to. Even with the D4, it wouldn't bring him down low enough.
Yeah.
All right.
That is valid.
Well, I'll hit him again then.
Saves on that.
Okay, then I'll just keep hitting him. 14.
My brain broke for a second because for I thought that was a D8 plus 7. 14 will just miss as you just get a cloth full of cloth left behind.
Well, I have a bonus action still, so I'll hit him one more time. Nat 20.
That definitely is.
Just we go. Nat 20s is just based off what D&D Beyond gives, right? Just rolls twice.
Yeah, I think it should automatically.
For the same
attack.
It highlights.
Yeah, we don't have the empowered attack.
Yeah.
So just whatever it gives.
Only 11 points. I rolled a 1-on-1.
That's unfortunate. Max on the other one though, so I think technically that's exactly average.
Yeah, I think so.
But weird how that works out. 11 points of damage is not insignificant though. You've definitely done a number on this individual over the last turn. They're looking there. You can see their eyes kind of darting around, trying to take in their surroundings a bit. And they are looking a bit worse for wear, blood running down from some of the open wounds you've caused with your claws. Anything else you would like to do?
That will be it.
Alrighty. Now it is their companion. Seeing you chasing them down, they are going to run forward, phasing through the mystical cheese wedge. And they have quite a few small morsels to decide from. Not that they're trying to eat you, it's just force of habit on me saying that. I think they are going to go for nibbles because you have berated them with cheese multiple times.
What?
They're not having a great time.
Jesus. They're going to run towards you, Nibbles, and they're going to make 2 attacks towards you.
That's not the
First
Gouda.
one. First one's a 21 to hit.
Oh, man.
Lord!
Can you stop rolling so well, please?
The second one's a 9 to hit.
Okay.
I don't think the DM likes us anymore, guys.
Yeah.
They actually have a really small bonus. I keep rolling like 15s and higher, except for the 4. So the first one hits, I take it, and then the second one misses. First attack will do 9 points of thunder damage, and much like the others before you, you feel this reverberation kind of shaking in your bones after it hits you. A little bit of that energy stored inside. Let's see. They are then immediately afterwards going to run. Let's see, which direction are they heading? They're going to head this way, try and draw your attention that way. You do not provoke an attack of opportunity when they do so. But that is your turn now, Nibbles.
Oh, yay. So I can move my cheese with, right?
You may move your cheese, yes.
Yippee. Okay, I
I
see.
believe it is 20 feet.
Yeah, 20. So I move it.
You can move it to him again.
But if you move it with the wind, you get double movement.
That is true.
Right.
Well, I mean, if you go the right side around the rock and down, you can reach him in 20 feet.
Okay, I do that. How do I move the cheese?
Actually, I might have to do it for you. I just realized.
Thank you.
Yeah, you'll have.
Either way, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has enough movement either way. But go ahead and make your attack with your cheese.
Cheese.
You cheddar not think you got away from me.
Oh man. 40.
Jesus.
Or
That will unfortunately just miss. Again, just catching some of their robes below behind them, but no person caught.
Sag.
That is your bonus action. You still have an action. If you
Yeah. I want to take out the baby bell and then ring it.
Okay, you gonna try and ring his bell again?
Yes.
Okay. So I believe that's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom 15.
That's a 7. So go ahead and roll
16,
damage. This
16,
time it's
16 damage.
D12. Oh, it's
What?
D12. So
How did that work?
it does more damage
Because
because
he's
you've
injured.
already damaged him.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So roll D12s instead of the D4s. I think you might have to do it manually. Just
Okay,
2d12s.
2d12. Roll.
Yeah, dear.
19.
Plus
Jesus Christ.
It's so good that it's better than
20.
the previous roll because it would have sucked.
Yeah,
So 23 total.
23
Yeah,
total.
That was a good one.
Shit. Yeah. So basically max damage.
Baby bell!
You have successfully rung his bell. You see as he like retreats back from you, kind of like posing to dodge another strike.
Who's the
as
real
he
monster
rolls
here?
over.
That's what I want to know.
Jeez. Get a taste of my cheese, bitch.
So anything else you would like to do after sufficiently cheesing him?
Teabag. I don't know. No, I think I'm good.
Not what I was expecting. All right.
Looks at him and says, "Say cheese."
It is this ranger's turn. They move ever so slightly to the side, line up a shot on one Eruxus again, and loose a pair of arrows. You have made yourself a very nice pincushion. Okay, well, first attack is the 9. No, that's not how math works. 11 to hit, which definitely
That
misses.
misses.
I believe. And the second one is a 24.
That hits.
Good
I'm going to. I
lord.
have my reaction back.
He has his reaction back, so it'll be fine. Didn't roll great on the damage, so I believe you will absorb it. That is, wait, let me do math. Actually, 4, 8, 16 points of damage. So you
I
could
have to
absorb.
roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
17. So, yep, I absorbed it.
So yeah, absorb all the damage and catch the arrow. Very nicely done. With that, that is their turn. They're going to actually start moving in this direction with quite a bit of speed, making sure they stay over there. Pato, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to cast a different spell.
Okay, what would you like to cast?
Spell. I would like to cast Moonbeam
Okay, where would you like to put it?
on Brawler A.
Brawler is dead.
Oh, right.
Not yet.
Sorry, the leader.
He is.
Wait, how far is the leader? 5, 10.
None of them are dead yet, but the two brawlers are not looking too great.
There's about somewhere like 60 away, 50,
Yeah,
55.
he's like
Yeah,
50.
55.
55.
Yeah, I want to cast Moonbeam on him.
Okay.
Moonbeam.
So we'll make a little
That's a 5-foot
circle.
circle. Yeah.
This.
Now he has to do a Constitution saving throw, I think.
All right, we will do that now. Let's see. Con
Yeah.
save. That's not good. He definitely fails.
Okay,
that's
then he
a
takes
8.
2d10.
2d10.
Hitting the man with God's laser pointer.
Yup.
Go
I have to
ahead
do it.
and
Wait,
roll that
3d10?
damage for me.
Why is it?
It depends on what level you cast. If you cast it at level
I
2.
wanted to do it second level.
Okay, so there's 2.
Yippee.
Very good damage. Alrighty.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Very well, very well. Any no movement or anything, just that?
Nope, stay right here.
Okay. They let's see, and then this ranger goes next. They are going to move. What's their radius? They see you sort of conjure this down on their leader. So they're going to move up and to the side a little bit. And draw their bow towards you once more, Pato. Let's see. Range. They're going to make one attack first. Okay, first one's going to be this one. That is a 16 to hit you, Pato.
That is my AC, sir.
Okay. And then you see as the arrow flies towards you, you can almost see like a ripple in the air as it like reverberates and shifts. And
Is this fucking wanted?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't change in place, but more just like the arrow itself is rippling, and there's almost a concussive wave in front of it, which you will feel in a moment as it strikes you, and there is a blast that sends out in all directions. So I need you and Nibbles are both going to take damage as the arrow explodes on contact. So first we're just going to do the normal arrow damage to you, Pato, and that is 8, 7. So you take 14 points of damage from the arrow.
Okay.
And then you take. I rolled double ones for 2 points of damage to you and Nibbles from the explosion.
Ooh. Guys, I'm not feeling so good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, alrighty then. So that is that. Make sure that you both knock that damage off, even though it wasn't a ton. And that is their turn. Olo, it is your turn. Hello, Olo?
Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot that was my name.
He's sitting there. Why won't this guy answer him? Huh?
My brain was actually doing the Wololo from Civilization. You said Olo.
Jesus. Fair enough. So what would you like to do?
Just looking at what I've got. I'm gonna cast a 3rd level magic missile at the guy.
Which guy?
How many magic missiles is 3rd level? So that's
5.
yeah. The leader guy, leader boy.
The leader guy. Okay. Go ahead and start
That's
rolling your missiles.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't do more than one at a time. It's gonna be slow. 3, 4, 5. Ooh, 2 fours.
5.
Nice.
Damn.
19.
It's good.
That was almost that was almost as much as your fireball.
Shut up.
Aw.
You
Yeah,
had
but that was
potential.
2 targets.
It was also one slot level lower
Oh,
prize.
But yeah,
'Cause
with that, all your attacks definitely find true. You see him trying to dodge, but unable to move out of the way of your homing missiles.
It traveled that
he's
bitch.
he's looking quite rough in response.
Return back to my cover. She's a little guy.
Yup. Alrighty. That. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do, or is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Cool. It is now his turn. He is going to. He already took the damage from the moonbeam, so he's going to back out of the moonbeam. He's going to. He's going to grab at his staff, and you see him. You see him glancing down again at the same bauble that he keeps staring towards. And once more, the wind shifts. I'm not supposed to do this right before Olo's turn, but I keep forgetting because his initiative is so fucking high.
It's okay. Olo don't move.
Yeah, that's fair. The wind is now in this away direction. And the leader is going to use that.
Where Olo is.
Let's see. Actually, let me double check because I believe it's just like at the start of the initiative. It could be on initiative 20, which is actually when I am doing it. Yeah, no, it's supposed to be right before Olo. Hasn't affected much, fortunately. But I've been doing it essentially on initiative 20. Okay, so the wind shifts to this direction. The leader is going to use that to begin falling back. But as he does so, he's going to leave a parting gift. And you can see he's definitely in a bit of a hurry. You have shaken him, Olo. And he's looking quite rough. So he starts kind of flying back. You see him, he's looking back and he kind of collides into this rock. And he tries to move around it. But as he does so, he stops for one moment and begins swirling his staff as he holds it. And right around the massive view, the air begins to swirl in even more chaotic directions, and it becomes quite difficult around a 20-foot radius sphere. So let me draw that out.
Still in my range, old man.
Don't think he can basically get all of you. Yep. So right about there, the wind around you begins to become even more chaotic, and everything in the sphere is now difficult terrain. And it's beginning to pick up rocks and rubble and sort of smash into everyone and everything in this area. And as it forms, he will use a bonus action. He cannot see Olo, unfortunately. So let's see. I'm going to roll a dice to see who he targets because he has been hurt by a number of people. That is 1, 2, 3. Nibbles.
No.
You are going to be the welcoming recipient of a bolt of lightning that strikes you from the center of the sphere. Let's see if it hits. As the lightning arcs towards you, it is going to shatter against the rocks behind you because I don't believe a 7 is going to hit you. It's a little higher than that, but it's still.
You were nearly grilled cheese.
It's still a shocking experience, I'm sure.
Mhm.
Oh wait. Sorry. I made a mistake. They get advantage on the attack because you were inside the sphere.
Bruh.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
I don't think the DM wants to play
Is
with
this
us
gonna be
next
the
week. You know,
opposite?
that's what I'm feeling.
I
Is
don't
this,
consent.
is this gonna be the opposite of that time when Spoon like died and then we're like, oh wait.
Yeah. Bro. Stop
What do you mean? It's gonna be exactly like last session where you didn't get hit by the natural 20. This is what happened.
Yeah.
I went back to the spell to make sure I did everything right, and then I saw the next sentence, and I was like, oh shit, sorry, my bad.
Now
22, I do think hits you, right?
you took your hand off the piece. That's
it's first session. Okay, so it's okay. It only does. That was a really good roll. It only does 18 points of damage.
why is it when a DM says only, it always ends up being horrible?
Well, because it's only 4d6, but then it rolled 4 5s or 3 5s, I should say. So it's a lot higher than it should be, statistically speaking. But anyway, you take 18 points of lightning damage as the bolt of lightning from the center of the sphere strikes you. And then I also need all 4 of you to make a strength saving throw against the winds of the sphere.
Oh, thank God.
I'm not very good at strength.
Just a little guy.
I rolled a 6.
That is the
I see that.
suckiest roll I could have rolled. Because if I'd have rolled a 1, I'd have got a free re-roll. But no, I had to roll a
You
2.
rolled a 2. Oh no.
I am going to use a luck point to re-roll that because fuck you. Watch me roll lower.
That is fair. It is a DC 14 strength save. So go ahead and use your luck point. So you and Roxas save, Nibbles and Pato, you both unfortunately fail, so you take a little bit of damage from the wind and rubble being kicked up by it.
I just
It
want
is
people.
not that much. It is 7 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
I mean, I am a wizard. I need to avoid all that damage I can.
Do I have to roll the thingy?
No, you will roll that when it comes to your turn. Pato is unconscious.
Man.
Stop flopping around there like a dead fish.
Oh.
Jesus. So that is his turn. And he is back there. Feeling pretty good about that. The family is sheltered, and this ranger is now. Let's see, ranger. This one. Interesting. Okay. This ranger is going to go, and then Aruxus, your turn will be next. They start running back this direction. Actually, all sorts of bad things. They're gonna have to step over here, go against the wind. The wind is not in their favor. But with that, they're going to step aside and see if they can put an end to this dip dive and duck and wizard. So for that, they're going to do 2 attacks. A 13 and a dirty 20 to hit you, Olo.
Why me?
I take it's at least one of those hits.
Well, the dirty 20. Do you really think a wizard has 20 AC, bro?
I mean, you are very capable of doing all sorts of weird shit, so I just want to make sure it hits you before I roll damage.
It hits me.
Okay. You take 8 points of damage.
Owie. You're so mean.
I'm sorry for the cruelness of your toe stub with an arrow. For that, they're then going to it's going to run off to the north. That would be the smart thing to do. And Iraxis, it is your turn. Nibbles, you will be coming shortly after.
Okay. Which square is the leader in?
Oh, that's a great question. Probably that one. He went a little further away.
It makes a difference in how I start my turn.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I kept zooming in, so I didn't see him up there.
Yeah. Okay, I'll start with attacking the guy that's next to me. Skill. 15.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 6 damage.
6 points of damage.
And I will, if he's still up, I will strike him again. 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits. I realize.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. He is looking quite not happy. Let me see how much he has left. He's hanging on. He probably take another blow or two, but not much more. He's looking quite braggart.
Bonus action. I'm gonna hit him again. 19.
Okay. That definitely hits.
7 damage.
7 damage as he stands there looking for every which way direction to retreat. Blood dripping from many wounds. Is still standing.
Jesus. Is there anything else besides this special about this circle other than it can zap me if I'm in it?
It is going to keep damaging you if you stay within its radius. We're just like kind of bludgeoning. Looks like it can zap you, and it's difficult terrain.
That's the wording I was looking for. Okay.
Yes.
So I will. What do I want to do? For the sake of not being zapped, I'll just move out of it and then around to put myself between me and the way he was going. And that'll be my turn.
Absolutely. Sounds like a plan. And then it is the cheese wedge, victim of cheese wedging, is going to run
cheese
up to
wedgie.
Nibbles yes, and attempt to berate you, Nibbles, for your transgressions against him. Going to roll 2 attacks. First one is a 10 to hit, which I believe will miss, followed by a 22 to hit.
Ow!
So you will take 1 attack. That will do 9 points of damage.
Ow!
Feel that sort of energy resonate in you a bit more. Which point they are going to flee from you. They're going to go around this way, up here, and move very quickly away in the wind as you have been cheesing them quite successfully. Now it is your turn, Nibbles. You are being battered by the wind, and Pato is lying on the floor, being battered as well in front of you. What would you like to do?
Is there a way where I can kind of move Pato out of the thing with me so that I can?
You could try and drag them, yeah.
Heal him too. Okay. Can I try to drag?
Let's see. What is your strength?
Mm, Just a good old 11 with no plus or minus.
That is fair. Well, both you and Pato are roughly the same size, so you are able to drag them without too much difficulty.
Yippee!
But that is going to take all of your movement to
That's
get there and get them out.
Yeah.
And you guys will be, say, right about here.
Cool.
They are on the edge of it, but just safely outside the circle.
Okay, cool.
Mm. Anything else you would like to do?
I want to heal. I want to fix Pato.
You are free to do so in whichever way you choose.
Yippee! Which one's better? Your wounds or healing word?
wounds.
Cure wound.
Your wounds
Yeah.
will heal more.
Okay, I do cure wound.
Well, it has the potential of healing more. Let's just go.
Right.
The only benefit of healing word is you can use it at range.
Right. Okay. I will touch. Bam. 11.
11 points of healing for you, Pato.
Please be alive.
All right, I'm good.
Yippee!
Yay.
Do I still have a bonus action that I can move my wheel of cheese?
Yes, you may. Where would you like to move it?
I want to fuck up that guy that fucked us up. Can I move it? Far does it go?
You can get it to here.
The wind has been working in that cheese wheel's favor the entire time.
It's just
Yes, it
rolling
has been.
along.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll with it. See if it finds its target.
Please, 21, please.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll cheese wheel
Anyone?
damage.
Hit. 11.
11 points of damage. They are trying unsuccessfully at the moment to retreat from this wheel of cheese. But they're looking quite rough. Not quite as bad as the one that Aruxus is fighting, but they're both looking quite bad. Alrighty. So,
Awfully windy right here, guys.
This thing will be a breeze. Don't worry.
Terrible. Sorry, I forgot. Nibbles, you take 1 point of damage from the echo that hits you as you move.
Okay.
But I've been rolling very low on that one the whole time. Okay. That is your turn. They went. I totally fucked this up. Okay, the brawler that you have been fighting, Roxas, totally skipped his turn. He's going to go. Yeah. You were chasing after him, and then I totally missed him. But he's the last person. 9 and 18 to hit you.
18 meets. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Armored boy.
Well, I get the benefit of a lizard folk getting natural armor, and the benefit of being a monk and not wearing armor.
Yeah, I looked up because they do. You have to pick one or the other. Funny enough for you, the bonus is exactly the same for each of them. But I did look at that. And you have your cloak. So that is 10 points of damage that you take from his blow, and once again you feel that energy resonating inside you. And now he is going to run. He is going to run off into the wind. Let me see how far he can get.
Oh, wait, was that 18? Did you roll a d4 with that? Because that still affects.
Oh, you are right. Thank you so much.
So
now that would bring it down. So you do not take that damage.
I'll take that 10 back.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep. So he only has one more round with that though. After.
Yes. So then there's that. He is still going to attempt to run. Let me see. Has attacked. Okay, he still doesn't provoke the attack of opportunity. However, he is going to get to go really far with the wind. So he gets here. He has to go around the moon. Actually, no, the moonbeam unfortunately dropped. I'm sorry, Pato. So that is actually no longer there. So then he is going to go there. He's going to make it all the way up to here.
Oh, good. Stand close to each other.
Pretty sure that is all.
Maybe I'll roll better on my next fireball.
Boy.
That one. Okay. Pato, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to, I think I want to try, no, I think I'm just gonna do Moonbeam again. Moonbeam on these guys, these guys.
Okay, you want to cast Moonbeam again on them? And we'll put a marker down, and they have to make a Constitution saving throw, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It's
only 5 feet.
5 foot. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So like this. Okay. Con save for him. Do you know what the DC is?
It is, con 14.
He rolled a 12, so it is a failure.
Ooh,
If you want to go ahead and roll
upcast it.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Boop. 19.
All right. That is a significant amount of damage. You see as they're sort of definitely on the back foot, it seems their leader is commanding them to back off. It's not worth it. They'll find more. And they are kind of on their back foot beginning to retreat. So anything else you would like to do, Pato? That is your action. You are
just gonna,
still
like,
prone on the ground
scoop.
unless you want to stand up
Oh yeah, I want to stand up, and then I'd like to just scoop.
a little bit further away.
Scoop.
Okay, sounds good. That is that. That is that. Who didn't go? They went. I think it's just that one that you just the one that you just hit. It is their turn, so they take the damage, and then they are going to want to back out of your moonbeam. They have many targets in front of them.
Target-rich environment.
Yeah, it is a very target-rich environment. However, they unfortunately are firing into the wind. So they take a step back away from the moonbeam. And then they are going to actually see how far is the range on this. Let's have a D6. Okay. 30 feet. I think you are a bit further than that. Okay. So they are just going to make an attack against... They're going to run this way. And then they are going to make an attack against Pato. Unfortunately, Pato, you are standing in front of the other target.
That's okay.
That is an 11 to hit, which I believe will miss you.
Yep.
And a 13 to hit, which I believe also misses you.
Yep.
Okay. So both of those miss, and they are going to use the rest of their turn to start retreating as well. Okay.
The wind.
The wind. Thank you. Ola, it is going to be your turn as the wind shifts. Let's see. It is now going. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It is now going this direction. And Olo, it is your turn. They all seem to be falling back to the best of their ability, covering their retreat. You see the leader is telling them that they will find more and they will be able to regroup.
Okay. So 10, 15. Oh, I can move this for some reason. Oh, I can't. move my character.
I'll just turn this. You had like 2 more spaces, right?
Yeah.
I'll just move that.
Yeah.
That back there, I believe it was.
I think so.
I think it was a little bit lower.
It was just the edge of that, that square or whatever.
Yeah.
Just
So I think you're out of it now.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
You
You
didn't
should
like
be
it
able to
anymore?
just get outside of it.
And now I'm going to sling a. Wait, how far away are they? Because the difference in spell I cast is going to be important.
I think you might have to dash to get out of there, though, because it is difficult terrain. Just keep that in mind.
They're out of my range for what I wanted to do. By 5 feet, motherfuckers. Um. You know, I think I'm just gonna sling a fireball at them.
If I have to.
Fair enough. So I don't think you have enough movement to move through the difficult terrain there. So you would still be in there, but you could still throw a fireball at them if you wanted.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is the circle is difficult terrain, so you'd be able to get about half that far without dashing. So you'd be about there.
Oh wait, yeah.
But you can still fireball them.
I was too busy thinking about the wind change that I forgot that I was in this ball.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But go ahead, and I take it you're going to try and hit all 3 of those with the fireball.
Yes.
If you kill them,
Alrighty.
then you don't have to worry about the circle you're in, right?
Exactly. This is a DC 14 Dex check.
Okay, so the leader succeeds. The next one fails.
I was going to
Are
say
you going to change
the
that?
leader doesn't need to roll because he rolled a 2.
Damn.
Okay, that's
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
lower than a natural 20, so that's fair. Well, okay, the third one rolls a natural 20, so he succeeds.
Oh, man.
So go ahead and roll damage. The leader and the second and the one in the middle take full damage.
Please don't roll a billion ones this time, please. That'd be nice. It was better than the last one. It was a lower level spell.
A billion ones is still a billion damage, so
Yeah, that is true.
pretty good.
So you see as the blast descends down upon them, the 2 that were running, that were the furthest away, both as the dust clears, are lying on the floor, and the one at their tail is damaged, heart, but is still retreating. With that, they're gone as heck. Are you all going to attempt to pursue?
I was
Because
considering
they're
it.
just going to turn tail.
I was considering it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, they're both gone. Eruxis, you'll actually get to go before they get to move. So, what would you like to do, Roxas?
Cool. I'm going to. Do I want to go? I can't remember if it. Are they? I know B's definitely hurt. Was A hurt at all during this? Do they look hurt? I don't think it was anything nearly as
It was
bad as.
kind of hurt.
They got
Hey,
scorched.
yeah.
They got scorched, but they haven't been.
Oh, that's right,
They're not
yeah.
as badly hurt as the
I'm gonna go
rest.
so 5,
Oh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45,
Ew.
and then
So close.
I'll use key point for Step of the Wind to get another 45 feet of movement,
Yeah.
and
Uh-huh.
I'll move here for
You
5,
definitely made it.
and then I'll attack this guy.
Okay. Yeah, he's
Eat
not
his
looking
legs.
great. He's definitely been
18.
burned. 18 definitely hits.
Eat his legs.
6.
6 points of damage. All right. He's looking quite hurt. Probably can't take a lot more of that.
14.
14 is still a hit.
Cool.
Hmm.
Oh, bad damage.
And
5.
not very heavily armored. 5 points of damage. He's still standing.
Okay.
I'm still standing.
And that will. I will move. He can try to take a hit if he wants, but 5,
Oh, is he gonna leave?
30,
Oh.
35, 40. So I'm going to head down the street waiting for him to come towards me.
Oh Jesus. He's gonna hit you. But he just had his bow out, so it's just going to be 1 point of damage.
Oh, he has to try to. Does he actually hit me?
Yeah. He. Sorry. It was a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah. 1 point of damage. Stop
1 point
it.
of damage.
And that'll
all
be
right.
my turn.
That is awesome. Your turn. Brawler. This one, Nibbles and Pato, you will be up quickly. But they are retreating. They're going to step around your sphere, Pato, and then they're just going to run. I'm going to see how far they can get. About that
What the
far.
hell?
They just dash away. Nibbles, it is your turn.
Even with all those steps he'd have to take directly against the wind.
No, he's not going directly against the wind. He's going vertical. Wind's going
Side.
diagonal.
Okay. Well, I would like to. I would like to cure wounds Pato some more. Patch him up.
Go ahead and
If
roll
that
your
is
healing.
Okay. 12, please.
12 points of healing for you, Pato.
Thank you.
You feeling okay?
You feel much better now, thank you.
Yippee! Alright. How far can my
Alrighty.
wheel of cheese move?
20 feet.
Not very.
20 feet, depending on the wind.
But, oh man, and the wind is blowing my cheese away.
Mhm. Yeah.
Alright, I'll just
So
wheel
would
it
you like to
like
try
a
that?
little closer, yeah. Well,
Are
however
you just
far I
gonna try
can
and
go.
straight up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. One,
Watch
two,
out, it doesn't go
three,
through the moonbeam, it'll melt.
Wait, what?
It won't.
It can go around a little bit. I actually don't think it has hit points. It'll kind of go up there. It doesn't get particularly far. but
That's
it's close enough.
fine.
Nibbles comes in with
Okay.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Jesus?
Yes.
All Okay, so that's that. So this ranger on the top side moving through this orchard. Pato, you are up next. This ranger is going to fire a couple of shots towards you, Aruxus. Two.
That range ability did that.
18 and 24 to hit.
They both hit. I'll try to catch one of them, but
Fair.
the first one I get, I'll just say it now before I know that.
Yeah, it is fair. I think you'll fully negate the first damage. It only does 10 points of damage.
Yeah, I know that.
Second one, another 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is their turn. And then they're just kind of moving away. Pato, it is your turn. Everyone is running.
I want to move the beam.
Where would you? How far can you move it? I actually don't know.
20 feet as well, I think.
20 feet.
Up to 60 feet in any direction.
That's...
Damn.
Is it 60 feet? Jesus, it's been a little while since I cast that spell.
That's fair. Yeah. It does use your action, but yes, you can move it up to 6 feet.
That's why it's so far. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, if you would like to do that, you're more than welcome to. I will roll for
Dropping with like a
them
hammer
right
of dawn
now.
on them. Just
Yep. They rolled a 9, so they definitely take damage. Go ahead and roll your damage. I believe you upcasted. Yes, you did. Yeah, that'll do it. So as they are running away, they get chased down by Aruxus, who berates them and then almost like waits for them, mouth open, down the road. But before they get a chance to run, they are melted from the top down by the radiant burning of the moonbeam. They will hit the floor. Anything else you'd like to do, Pato?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. With that, they are going to run out. That is going to be. Let's see where the wind shifts, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the wind is going to be going down now, coming in from the north. But there are 2 left. They are faster than you. I take it, Aruxus, you're not going to try and let anyone out, though.
I feel like I could at least stop one of them, and it would be the brawler.
Yes. Yeah. They are faster than you, but you have a chance to cut him off. So I will say, for the expediency of this, you are going to catch him, and you are going to.
I think I go before him, so.
You are going to catch him on this turn. You are going to tear him apart because he has less than 10 health.
we cut him off both figuratively and literally.
Yeah. But that other ranger is going to be too fast for the rest of you to catch up. Even if you huck fireballs at him, he's going to make it out.
Yeah, I feel like he's running for an orchard.
If he looks back, he sees me eating his companion.
Jeez.
Damn.
We let him leave so that he could tell the others.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically. With that, that is where we're going to call it for today. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. We'll pick up with you consuming the fallen, and whatever else.
With great anger because of how much I've gotten hit and shot. And...
I'm really excited to go to the leader and see what cool item he was looking at every time he was doing shit.
Damn.
Loot. Yes.
Assuming I didn't explode it with my fireball.
Yeah. Only one way to find out. But good job, everyone. Thank you for bearing with the trials and tribulations of trying to run this the first time and realizing there was some information missing where I needed it.
Yeah, same from the
but that is
frame.
why we're here.
Thank you very much for bearing with this. I need to bounce, but I would like to ask everybody a favor, if I may. If you guys can just jot down some notes on your thoughts on, I guess the kind of a more role play session part of the session and the fight then Ryan and I will sit down and discuss tomorrow, and we will adjust accordingly.
Yeah.
Sound good.
That would be much appreciated, everyone. Thank you
Note
so much.
1. Can Ryan roll this well in games I play with him?
Damn.
Trust me, I would love for that to be the case.
God, the emotion in the voice.
Oh, man.
The king of hitting, but low damage.
That struck a nerve.
Emotional damage.
Aw.
I knew it happened exactly that way last session too. I was rolling, like, I had advantage and I had a plus 23 or whatever. So obviously I was rolling well on my stealth rolls for the first half of the session, even though like survival and other shit. As soon as it came to combat scenarios, I couldn't roll above a 10, and when I did, I rolled below 3 on all my damage dice. It was just like, oh, it doesn't matter if you get. Oh yeah, no, I imagine.
It's fun forcing somebody to make a save and being like, no, no, no.
Alright, gang, I'm out. Have yourself
Yeah.
a good one.
You too.
Have a good
Bye.
one. Goodbye.
Meh.
Thank you all again, and I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Hell
Thank you
yeah, thanks
the
for playing.
session.
See ya.
Yeah, thanks for DMing.
Thank you so much.
I can't believe you've done this.